Good afternoon, everybody. Evening, night, whatever it is where you are. Thanks for the host, D. Thanks for the host, 10 Elements. Hey, everybody. Hey, Left Empty, Ultimo, Guinea Prince, Cuba, 10 Elements, Base Hole, Sheriff Ram, thank you for the beat.
My God, that's fantastic.
Wilting Death, thank you for the host. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. I hope everyone's having a fantastic weekend so far. I'm having a pretty good weekend. My usual Saturday activity. I was thinking about starting the stream earlier, but then my usual Saturday activity was not on. One of our fellow players was traveling, but I decided to play a little Risk of Rain 2, which was fun. Very fun game, that one. Playing it online co-op. It's pretty good. Let's see. Let's get started. Let's get started on an interplanetary adventure. Of epic proportions. The amazing thing about Risk of Rain 2 is they basically just took the first game they made, which was a 2D platformer, and they turned it into 3D third-person shooter. And it feels exactly the same. They nailed it. They absolutely nailed it. They did exactly what they set out to do, and I think it turned out fantastic. The unfortunate thing about Risk of Rain 2 is I can't, in good faith, blindly recommend that anyone buy it, because I think it was published by Gearbox, which sucks, because it means Randy Pitchfork gets your money and probably doesn't give it to the developers. Or at least that's my understanding. Yeah, it's finished. It's finished. Tough situation. Great game. Great game. Really good developers. Shitty publisher. So what do you do? I don't know. Anyway. I mean, based on his behavior, I'd say that, Base Hole. Zing. All right, here we go. It's the head of Gearbox, Randy Pitchford. Where are we going? We're going to the Genesis. We're going to the Genesis scene. Oh, that's why my Genesis was all messed up. Is because I had it cropped for Phantasy Star is why. 1920 by 250. Yeah. That's the cropping for that. We're gonna continue. Strem was, I think, the correct one. We always save on slot 1. Yep, we should be in this place. Now, here's what we're going to do. We've got a really clear cropping zone, so let's just change the crop to that. I haven't got around to loading up... Wait, did it get bigger when you get into combat? Does it get bigger when you get into combat? Hold on, let's find out. We'll do this. We'll crop it for this. That. And that. Left. Go. Exactly that. Exactly that. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this transform. And let's start the timer. We'll start the timer. We got 6 hours in last time we played. This looks very nice. I just want to make sure. Okay, okay, okay. Cropped off a little bit on the left. There's a little bit missing on the left, so we can, we can edit this. Crop 0 on the left. Yeah. Although, I'll bet, hold on. I'll bet that's because this is off. That's lined up. Okay, now transform, edit transform, prop right. I think this looks correct. This does not look correct. That looks correct. Yeah. 14. What am I looking at? I don't know what he's yelling. I don't know what Kinsley is yelling from Texas. Hey, Kit Mode. Yeah, this is Phantasy Star 1. Phantasy Star 1 on the real Sega Genesis, running through the flash cart. Normally you'd be running this on the what you call it, power base converter. Yeah, so our quest right now is we're gonna go through. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Wrong controller. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let me throw my joystick on the ground here. Fine. We need this controller. That's pretty good, Basil. Hey, Kate Price, how are you? How are you? There we go. There we go. This controller, I think people dismiss the Master System controller for its incredible ease of use. You know? I think ooh. Oh, is that? Hold on a second. Is this capturing through one? Properties. Yeah, let's change this to 4. Okay, now it's not set up correctly because 4 isn't set up correctly. That's fine. Just got to move it over here. No. We've got to H-size it too. Why would that change? Why would that change? I wonder. This is hard to do. Okay. Wait, cancel. Cancel. Yes. Okay. Okay, that's normal. That's normal. That's how it's supposed to look. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, good. You may proceed. So the great thing I like about this controller, it's tiny, it's light, the buttons are easy to push, the directions are easy to hit. You might think with this big ol' wide pad that it's not great for hitting buttons and pushing directions, but it is. It's actually surprisingly good. The Master System control... Well, here's the thing. I haven't used the NES controller in like a million years. Zelda CDI with a bottle of vodka. Oh, no. Yeah, you want to avoid drinking and playing CDI at the same time. That's a recipe for disaster. I haven't used the standard... juicy things? Oh, the CDI? Never. The CDI doesn't have a good enough ownership to... It doesn't have a good enough, like... Alice is not need to be healed. Like, cost of ownership to game library breakdown. I would... Let me see how I can put this. Do we have enough cola? We have enough cola. I wouldn't say no if someone wanted to give me a CDI. And then I'd go about... you know, getting it ready for streaming. You know, getting it ready for streaming, capture. What is this? Evolution of Maze. Curiosity. What is this? It's corn. Corn. The problem with... Here's the thing, right? If it was just a case of, like... You know, you pick it up. Do you have your road pass? Yes, I do. It's so weird there's a check for your road pass here. Rusty. Phantasy Star. Like, take the 3DO, for example, right? I got the 3DO for, like, do you know the robot Hapsby? Yes. Oh, never mind. It's a robot made of Laconia, which has been abandoned somewhere as being useless. Whoops. Hey, Drag WX. Hey, Deluxe. So, take the 3DO, right? The 3DO cost me, what, like $150? On the far side of the mountains lies a pool of molten lava created by a volcanic eruption. Hey, Mazanaga. Welcome. So, it cost me like $150 all told to get a functional, except for the disk drive, 3DO and a bunch of games. Fuck you, game. How much damage did that do? Oh, we're fine. It cost me twice that or more to get it set up ready for streaming. Because it's like RGB mod, ODE. I'm Dr. Livino. If you've come for help, you'd best forget it. Leave. You want me to build a spaceship for you? Not a chance. I can't accept such responsibility. You are certainly persistent. Well, if you will do as I say, I will help you. Is it a deal? Yes. Okay, I will go to Gothic Village nearby to make preparations. Come then. Do not waste worry on me. Translation for this game is a little goofy, but it's fine. Doom doom. Skeleton! Yeah, Gothic Village is the name of the village we came out of the sewer in. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the fan retranslation is somehow kind of worse from what I saw of it. Because it's like, it's extremely, like, unnatural sounding. Solid Snack, how are you? Like, yeah, the retranslation sounds, it's weird. Let me be very clear about how I phrase this. Hey, FPNY, welcome. The retranslation sounds like, could you spare me a cup of cola? Yes, spider monsters are actually very intelligent. It sounds like a bunch of amateurs who thought they could do better, but weren't professionals. So, the tower deep in the Gothic mountains is known as Medusa's Tower. Most of the translation is fine. There's like a few places where it's just kind of weird, but it's cups of cola, D. It's cups of cola. Polymeterol will dissolve all materials except for Laconia. Thank you, Spider. Thank you, helpful Spider. Fixed the best joke in the game. I haven't seen anyone for a long time. Will you talk with me? Yes. I've got a friend in Bortevo. He's probably having a hard time because of the lava. Why not visit him? Do you have to go? Is this the guy you have to talk to first? Oh, never mind. Yes. In front of our table, he's probably having a hard time because of the lava. Why not visit him? That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Yeah, although I gotta say, for like, yes, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Levers or fingers? What? I don't remember. I don't recall the reference, Basil. You have to remember, my brain is like a sieve. Pull levers. Pull fingers. Ha ha. My brain has got, like, it's an incredible filtering mechanism where it just discards all kinds of information all the time. Have I ever worked at Dunkin' Donuts? I have not. In fact, I'm trying to think if I've ever held, like, a traditional service industry job. I don't think I have. Almost all of my... You know, this is kind of bugging me. This needs to be, like, there. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Hey, Adventure Josh. Yeah, this is a wonderful game. I don't think I've ever had a traditional service industry job. I started in IT at like 16, 17. Hey, Way Out West, thank you. Thank you. I aim to have fun. And fortunately, I've got a fantastic game for having fun. It's incredible to me that this is a 1987 game in Japan. 87 in Japan. My old spud brain, that's why. Hey, Aquas, how are you? I can't believe, like, 1987 for this. It's interesting, like, none of the games, I don't think, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think any game on Genesis or Super Nintendo had dungeons that looked quite as good as this. It's weird, too, because how did they do it? Did they use sprites? Were they, like, changing the background every frame? Is there enough bandwidth on the Master System to do that? They look so good. Man, I'd love to have animations like that in my game, but fucking hell. Yeah, they had twice the frame rate. They cut it down because it was too expensive to manufacture. Man, I'd love to see that. It's a shame that probably those art assets don't exist or they weren't made for all dungeons. But, like, man. Hey, Rolling Odie, how are you? Yeah, Phantasy Star. Can you believe this game? I was just saying, this game came out in 1987 in Japan. Like, and in the US it was 88, right? So... well, I mean, they at the time, right, like, this is the burgers and cola version, yeah. Which is fine, you know, it makes sense. It's what they thought of America at the time, right? Americans are healed by burgers and cola. But like 88 in the States, this was before Dragon Warrior. This was before Hydlide on the NES. This was before Final Fantasy, right? Are there different sound effects for the Japanese version? I didn't think there are, not in the PSG version anyway. If you're running without the FM chip, the YM2413 or whatever it is. Is it? They have unique sounds. Interesting. You know, it's probably to save space. I don't think it was probably a botch. It was probably just to save space. That's why they ditched the FM sound effects as well. In this pile of junk somewhere, there's supposed to be a usable robot. But you know how rumors are. Well, no, the FM sounds are different, yes. However, the FM data was dropped from the US version because they didn't have space on the cartridge with the English text. English text took up way more space. Ortega's my turf. Don't you mess around here now. Get. Seriously? I thought you talked to the guy. I don't know. I guess you got to talk to the dude in Casbah first. Whoops. It's okay. It's just extra XP. Extra P. Yeah, I played a little bit of the Japanese version, but I didn't notice any differences in the in the PSG sound myself. We could take a look at it. We could take a brief detour and check it out once we... Now, the fan translation, the retranslation, sucks. I took one look at it, and, like, it absolutely reeks of amateurs who think they're better than professionals. I have no interest in playing it. It's like, it's passable. If you never, like, if you'd never seen a game written by professionals before, it might be okay. But, like, even the screens, like, the highlights that they chose to put on the thing is, like, there's a particular, it's not necessarily translation skills, right? They might understand Japanese just fine. They might be able to translate the meaning of it. But yeah, that's exactly it. They're not writers. They're not professionals. I'm not saying it's bad, right? As a very literalist, strict translation, it's probably fine. But I prefer the original script because, you know what? Like, that's how the game was written. Yeah, no localization. That's a very good way to put it, 10 Elements. Yeah, I've heard the Ages version is very good, but, you know, this is the version that I always played when I was a kid. And, like, the weird thing is, right, that, like, Burgers and Cola is fine. Naming the, like, healing item, what is it? What's the word I'm looking for? Like, the thing, it's like Calorie Mate and Ryogenen or something. Like, you do nobody any favors by naming the items that, because those are references to specific, Undead, thank you for the bag of holding. The bag of holding is already open, so I will leave it open. Monomate, Dimate, Trimate is fine. Is fine. But, like, Calorie Mate is a specific thing. It's a specific thing. It's a joke. Shadrock, thank you for the look at something else. I'm gonna make my way around to the back to Gothic Village. Thank you for the 100 bits, Basehole. Was that not what you were hoping for? Lie. Yeah. But yeah, that's the thing, right? Pelorimate versus Calorie Mate.
Lilo Dallas Multipass.
Basehole, thank you for the other 100 bits. 100 multipasses. Silent? Shadrock, thank you for the 100 bits. Yon Madden. Adventure Josh, thank you for the 100 bits. Hype Train. Yawn Madden. It does, Base. It does. Hype Train has Vic, which I think is great. So, here's the thing to me, right? Like, if you were to translate the healing items as Pelorimate and Stuck Thread, thank you for the 100 bits.
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
More tests. Amning T-rex, amning T-rex, amning T-rex, amning T-rex, amning T-rex, amning T-rex.
That's good. That's good. Thank you. Thank you, Shadrock, again for the other 100 bits there. What is that? Breastfeeding T-Rex. That's good. Yeah. Phantasy Star 2, I think, had really good animations for the enemies, but, like, no backgrounds. I would have liked to have backgrounds. All right, let's do the look at something else. We'll save it here on world. We got a 3-tier save system going on. We'll leave this music up. We'll pause. Whoops. We'll pause the timer. We're gonna go over to Doodad time. Let me find a good something else to take a look at. 1 sec.
Ersa Crash UC, Plane Crash Hillary Clinton, Bill Clinton och Vice Pregor är up. N-Heaven B4 The Ron of God och God Looks snabel av Bill Clinton och Goes Uno Pre Clinton 4 better. Orwers Uvare Pre of 1 of GR 8 GR 8 GR 8 Societies of All Time och 4 at du can sit on. My höger Pillside och Heses 2 Algård Vice Pregor
Basil, thank you for the 100 bits.
Pre of a truly GR 8 land och 4 at. U can sit on my vänster Pillside he looks snabel av Hillary och God says what can he do 4 u madam. Hillary looks snabel av God och says you're sitting in my Seat.
Seat. I don't remember what voice this is, but it's an excellent one. All right, Shadrock, we got a
Snabela miau.
Snovela meow. I'm surprised that worked. That's good. All right, so check this out. We got Shadrock redeemed look at something else. And here's what we got today. Here's what we've got today. Anybody remember this? Anybody remember this? Cartoon Magic, MGM Cartoon Magic, Barney Bear and the King Size Canary.
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
Since he staged the event in 1988, no one ever attempted to repeat it. Why? This challenge will mean you have to combine the endurance of a Tour de France cyclist with the tactical brain of a wizard at chess. A hint of the showmanship found in an American gladiator. And cap it all off with the fighting skills of a true master of combat. I've studied the martial way since I was 5 years old. That's 37 years for anyone who's interested. I've seen most things it has to offer, the spiritua.
Faisal, thank you for the 100 bits. So here we go. A treasure chest full of MGM's best. We've got Barney Bear. He's about to eat a skunk, and his nose says, stop. And we've got Captain and the kids rowing a bathtub through town. Let's see what we've got on the back here, what it says. Here's a laugh-filled library of MGM's greatest hits, cartoons that have thrilled kids of all ages for generations. And now you can watch them at home, again and again. This hilarious collection features 7 animated favorites, including 3 by Text Avery at his zaniest. In the first, Screwball Squirrel tries to get a rise out of Meathead, a peace-loving pooch. A lunatic version of Little Rural Riding Hood has the big bad wolf dressing up in a black tie and tails. Then a hungry alley cat creates a king-size canary when he feeds it a bottle of Jumbo Grow. The non-stop fun continues when an unwelcome guest turns up in Barney Bear's cereal. He's black with a white stripe, and poor Barney smells trouble. The lonesome stranger rides again in a side-splitting takeoff of the Lone Ranger, and Captain and the kids are in for a crazy Christmas when a peg-legged pirate swipes the captain's Santa suit. And then there's the Blue Danube, in a class all its own, a beautiful salute to the immortal Strauss melody. Some of the fastest, funniest adventures you'll ever see are collected right here, and now you can take your favorite cartoon characters home to play anytime you like. Then yeah, we've got MGM Cartoon Magic. MGM Cartoon Magic. 53 minutes. From West Coast Video. Like the stickers all over it. Old rental tape. Absolutely fantastic. Screwball Squirrel is like... He's a bigger asshole than Daffy, even. It like... Screwball Squirrel right there. He's like the quintessential asshole cartoon character. Hey, Onikuno, how are you? But yeah, very strange off-brand cartoons, basically. Here's the king-size canary, a little bit faded, but... I'm doing well. But yeah, this is something else. This is something else. I remember watching Screwball Squirrel as a kid, and it took me a long time to like remember what the character's name was and like what they were about. But like it was like Daffy Duck and Screwball Squirrel were like my favorite cartoon characters as a little kid. Yeah, like half of them were kind of shitty. It was real hit and miss. Screwball, that's pretty good, Abs. That's weird. Twitch shows it, or like the Twitch chat shows it with FFZ, but Chatty doesn't show the screw picture. There you go. There, Shadrock, thank you. There is a something else to look at. Yeah, this is the closest you'd get to that. We had a really upsetting VHS tape here a couple of weeks ago. A boy and his dog. A super sexual science fiction adventure. Anyway, let's restart the timer. Alright. They're both using the same font. Adventure Josh. That's why I think it's very strange. Both of the things are using the same font. So, different implementations, I guess. Nobody's in here. Luvino went here. It's getting late. Fetch my assistant. He's likely hiding in the underground passage. Okay, can do that. What? Dr. Levino has returned? He will build another spaceship? I will be there right away. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Or FFZ is doing something beyond Windows ability. Now that my staff is assembled, I can begin. There is, however, a slight fee of 1,200 Masitas involved. Will you pay? Yes. Thank you. I can now get to work. Please wait one moment. Jerk. I'm busy. Don't bother me, he says. That's what he does. You cannot come through here. This is my area. Well, jerk. Cannot be hurried. Please show a bit more patience. We do have all 4 party members. We do have all 4 party members. Yeah, there are differences, but it's like all the weird. Here's the weird thing to me, right? All of the negative stuff that I've seen from the like retranslation is non-trivial. All of the stuff that is bad in the original translation to me is trivial. So, how do you do this? Yeah, there's so many cool ideas in this game. There's so much, I don't know if it does specifically that, but it does stuff that's like, it's pedantic, is the best way I can describe it. It's not localized, it's merely translated. Which, like, honestly, like I was saying before, renaming, like, changing the names of the items to what they are in Japanese doesn't make any goddamn sense, right? I agree with Samson. If you're gonna retranslate it, change it to Monomate and Daimate. Don't just slavishly change it to Pelorimate and Ryujinin or whatever it's called. You know, it doesn't make any sense because those aren't puns off of products that you get here. Burgers and cola are yeah, exactly. That's jelly donut rice balls. What's up, Tiger Max Z? Oh, what is this? Uh-oh. It's base hole with links. Diameter, circle, major diameter, minor and pitch. I can't read that. I'm doing all right. First food shop is, I mean, you know what it is, right? It's like, You know what I gotta figure out? I gotta figure out how do I... Where is it? You have to get in, what, like 4 encounters or something? It's over here somewhere. I have a screw and a nut that are mismatched in size because I bought a really cheap arcade stick enclosure. I present a superb spaceship. The Levino. Oh, donuts. Good donuts. We can board the Levino and be on our way. I'm busy, don't bother me. It might just be a number of steps. Well, if Dr. Levino sent you, I guess I have to let you through. Here we go. Subroutines. Excellent. Okay, we can go to Gothic, Uzo, or Skewer. We're going to go to Uzo first. Hell yeah. All right, here we go. Yeah, doesn't it have to say some like smart-ass thing if you do that? This town is called Uzo. Isn't Uzo a like Greek liquor? There's a town called Casbah to the south of here. There are dragons living in the Casbah cave. These dragons have gems in their heads. Have you heard about mantles made of the frad fibers? They're light but provide great protection. I think I've had Uzo before. It's one of those licorice flavored drinks. Have you heard about the soothing flute? No. It's a secret, but I buried one at the outskirts of the town of Gothic on Palma. Don't tell anyone! If you use a vehicle called the Land Rover, the Antlion will not be able to harm you. We're not visiting the church. We went in that building, right? Did I go in this
Lightning
building?
bolt. Lightning bolt.
Ultima 7 inkulin insulin inkulin intin inkulin inkulinoluniklin Ultima 7 intinkulin intutushushullin inkushuluin insulin Ultima 7 vulkenhälsning dubbelögla vulkenhälsning dubbelögla karpvinstrut ögla dubbelögla dubbelögla ögla dubbelögla dubbelögla båda händerna i luften båda händerna i luften.
Handele lupta. Vulcan Hell Sign. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, so we got the tip for the flute. We're gonna get that next. We gotta look here. This is an armory. Do you want to buy something? Hell yeah, I do. I want to buy a Lig Saber. What? The Macaw Dictionary. Basil, I noticed that even though Talk to Transformer is down, you've been posting new stories that I hadn't seen before. Hey, Noob Learning Game. I've touched on the 3DO, I think, 4 times now. I think there have been 4, but I don't think there's been a specific 3DO stream. We go back to Gothic. Yeah, it's just been segments of variety streams. My cautionary. I watched the whole space animation because the music is so good. Every time. If it's a saved highlight, the saved highlights should have descriptions on them with what games were played and stuff like that. Well, most of them. Most of them. Search. You found flute. So Rolling Odie, there's a process of like, if you just change the text of the game to be in English and you don't do anything about the grammar or the writing quality, you've produced poor quality writing, right? If you actually change it, then the quality of the writing is whatever you produce. But if you don't change it, you produce poor quality writing. Period, right? It's not that me as a Westerner would prefer it to be more Western. It's that if you slavishly translate it exactly as is from Japanese, the result doesn't read naturally to the person whose primary language is that of the target translation. It's why you always need a native speaker to do the rewriting during any translation project, right? You wouldn't have someone of the original language do the you wouldn't have someone of the original language do the writing of the final product. You could have them confirm the meaning of the original text, right? Because you can say, hey, you actually speak Japanese. You can read this and tell me, is this well written? Right? And it's like, well, so translation is, can I just run from these guys? No. These guys too strong? No, they're not. They're pretty strong. It's... A straight translation gets you a Legends of Localization page. I actually recommend look up the Japanese translation of Bubsy. The Japanese translation of Bubsy is like extremely good localization to me. And there's a great write-up of it. They explain why it's good and what like the meaning is and all the puns and stuff. And they did a really, really good job translating Bubsy of all things to Japanese. And seeing it go the other way is like is a really good example, right? It makes it kind of completes the circuit of being able to see like, okay, here's what we see coming from Japanese games, and here's the decisions that people made. Like, here's what we see, the decisions that localizers make, and like here's how we see the results. But here's what it looks like when you understand what the source is and what the actual like what it was translated into. It makes a lot more sense overall because it's like, oh, okay, like they made changes to this because there's no way that you can like translate this concept directly into Japanese and make it make sense because, you know, those guys drop a lot of money because the same associative concept doesn't exist in Japanese language, right? You can't translate a pun really easily. something to think about, right? Is like doing it straight isn't always the right choice. However, there is another. It's a scale, right? It's a gradient of different choices that need to be made, right? Like there we go. We're down here now. This is good. So, for example, right? I've got the Vic emote, right? So if you know who Victor Ireland is, CIA monitoring system, this is running on a Genesis. It's running on the Genesis via a flash cart. It would be running via a power base converter, but the game itself is originally Master System, yes. So, oh, the laser gun is here. We need the laser gun. Folks, we need the laser gun. We need the laser gun. So, if you know who Victor Ireland is, you know why that face of him looking extremely stupid is there. Yep. If you recall there was an accessory for the Genesis called the power base converter. The power base converter plugs into the top of the Genesis. You plug a cartridge into the power base converter. And I would like to sell the heat gun. The white mantle. I should sell all those burgers, but I'm not going to. So anyway, Victor Ireland, Victor Ireland was notorious for making what I consider some of the worst localization efforts in history. And, in my opinion, Victor Ireland is responsible for lasting damage in the West to the style of translation done to video games. And I think games in general would have been better off if he never existed or never got into localization of video games. I think he did a terrible, terrible thing with his career. And his studio is responsible for, like, some really, really awful stuff that's happened since then. Part of the reason why the quality of, working designs. Part of the reason why fan translations tend to be of such dubious quality is a lot of fan translators kind of work off of the assumption that what Working Designs did was good for the industry and a good style of localization, resulting in stuff like Wild Bill, thinking that it's acceptable to put, like, political shit into Shell Monster Kids or whatever the fuck that game's called, right? So basically what Victor Ireland did, and you know what, honestly, more so even than just, this is a little weird. It's just further back than it should be. I think he did, yeah. I don't know too much about his career post-Working Designs.
Okej, I need to know what this sounds like if öga japanskt monster had a hacka. If öga japanskt monster had a hacka. If öga japanskt monster had a hacka. If öga japanskt monster had a
Monster.
hacka.
Hacka. Had a hacka. Thank you for the 100 bits, Basil. So, Victor Ireland, there is an interview, right? There is an interview with one of the staff at Working Designs, in which, a person at Working Design says, what we do is we take the major plot points of the game and we throw the rest of the script out and replace it with pop culture references. That's what he says. Those were their standing orders. I think that Victor Ireland had absolutely no respect for the games that he worked on, and he built a studio around making stupid bullshit that lessened the quality of the games that he worked on. There's no excuse for having a... Oh, right. He also tinkered with gameplay to make games many times more difficult, and in some cases, unplayably so. The thing is, he's also responsible for perpetuating the games are harder in Japan myth, which is, it's almost exclusively the opposite. So it's like, there are places in the mountains where the ice is soft and impassable to those on foot. God, fucking Popful Mail is an embarrassment. The fucking voice acting in that, like the script, the casting, the direction, like they spent so much money making a piece of shit out of a good game. Dezoris is a world of ice. Like, Victor Ireland has done, like, you can't even assess the amount of damage he's done, because, like, it's part of why it's acceptable to have absolutely shit writing in RPGs in the West. So here's the thing, right? The Antiplano Plateau is at the top of the Ice Mountain. Here's the thing. Phantasy Star? Yeah, they called it Burgers and Cola instead of Pylori Mate and Ryojinen or whatever. Arms made of Laconia conceal holy power. Lassic fears this power and has been running and hiding in different places in the planets of the Algol system. This game, sure, they changed it to Burgers and Cola, right? They screwed up some of the jokes and they simplified some of the dialogue. They changed Lutz to Noah, right? But like, it's fine, right? The changes they made are mostly trivial. The dead Guaron Morgue have been called back to life. What fear! The intro is different, but it's mostly the intro is very close, like plot point wise, to what's in the Japanese version, right? The manual in the English version has well, no, that's the thing, right? Is like, your brother dies because he's investigating Lassic. Your brother asks you to go investigate Lassic so that he doesn't die in vain, right? That's what happens in the Japanese one. The manual for both describe pretty much the same things in terms of the history of the solar system and, what's going on and what the background of why your brother was investigating Lassic. So it's like, an eclipse occurs on this planet once every 100 years. A torch lit during an eclipse is called an eclipse torch and is regarded as holy by the Dozorians. I don't know a lot about this planet, but word has it there is a treasure. There's a town of native Dozorians in the far reaches of the mountains. Most immigrants from Palma settle here. powder. If you really hope to kill Lassic, you'd best find a sword, axe, shield, armor made of Laconia. Such weapons are strongest. I pray for your safety. Should have named him Boomer. They should have named him Boomer. Here's the thing is that, like, one of the things I think they do really well in this game is, like, they went to a lot of effort to show that, they went to a lot of effort to show, like, class stratification. Right? Like, when you go to Bortevo, like, Bortevo is literally just a junk pile with some, like, super poor people. There's, like, you go to the residential areas in Palma, or, like, on Motavia, and it's like, hey, there's guards everywhere, right? It's like, they ask you a whole bunch of questions to get your passport in Palma, right? You have to go out of your way. Yeah, they fix the unworked design stuff fixes the gameplay changes only. But you have to go out of your way to get a road pass, right? You have to get one in secret because they're controlling citizens' movement on Palma, right? So I think that's a cool thing that, like, you don't often see, right? Like, they've spent a lot of effort creating an environment that's believable, right? Like, you see the stuff that's going on in the game, and it's like, oh yeah, okay, like I can tell that the world is kind of living. But, can I rope these guys? Can I wall these guys? Can I wind these guys? They have so much money. Okay, only one. Ooh, they hit Noah real hard. Also Odin. I mean, here's the thing is that, like, to me, Phantasy Star 1 doesn't come across as, like, doesn't come across as, I know the joke you were trying to make, Ultimo, and I appreciate it. It looks like that was autocorrect of some nature. But I still appreciate the joke I know you're trying to make. But it feels to me like the motivations of the writers for this don't come across as too transparent. Right? Like, it seems like they created a believable fantasy world, and set in motion a plot within it, which I think is great. You know, it's like it's not too complicated. It's not trying too hard, but it's got like a little bit of complexity to it. Vlasic is definitely evil. It's not like, oh, he was a good guy all along and we should forgive him. It's like, yeah, there was an extenuating force, but it was like he became corrupted by it. He became evil even though he wasn't originally. But he had selfish motives for that, right? Like, yeah, he wanted to be immortal, right? And so, like, he had selfish motives. He was a good ruler at first. He had selfish motives. An evil force takes advantage of that. But it's like, right. And I think that's really cool, you know? I think that works out well in terms of, like, the story. Right? It's not like... There was something that bothered me about the, Whoop. Accidental diagonal. Odin. There we go. There we go. Now we've got Odin with the laser gun in the library. Huh. It's not quite Pikachu. Also earlier than Pikachu. Yeah. Get ready for the laser gun sound for the rest of the game. Because the laser gun sound means that I'm doing, what, 20 damage to every enemy every turn? Fweep! 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 Rest of the game, everybody. But it does 20 damage to every enemy every turn. Volume up! Sold the CRC sword, yeah. I love it! Robotic pigs, what is this, Sonic? Yeah, the biggest improvement for FM is that the gun is less annoying. If you were running it on the Japanese version in emulator, it's highly possible you were running on FM sound without realizing it. Get him! Wait, did they tie up Odin? No, they didn't. Good. I love the sound of the Laconian axe, but the fact that it misses frequently and has a very low minimum damage, it's just not worth it. Retranslation comes with an FM toggle. Huh. They didn't do something
I
weird.
think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Kuro Inuku? Kuro Inuku. Thank you for the follow. Uzo. That's true. That's true. Help does work. Doesn't the Saturn version have the Kana toggle? I prefer this to the fan translation, yeah, like 100%, for multiple reasons. The Saturn port is fantastic as far as I know. But again, Saturn port in Japanese only. So, yeah, this game kicks ass. 1987 in Japan. This game came out, and it's great. You know, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing that sucks. Good games, like, good games are popular, right? People like good games. So they get a lot of, Final Fantasy 1 was 87 in Japan. Final Fantasy 1 was a year later in the US than this. This was 88 in the US. So this influenced my opinion of I'm gonna kill these guys just because I can. I don't care that they can talk. Weep. This came out before Dragon Warrior in the US anyway. Before Dragon Warrior, before wow, every step. It came out before Dragon Warrior, before Hydlide, before Final Fantasy. It came out before almost all of the RPGs on the NES in North America.
My God, that's fantastic.
Kazrain, thank you for the host. Every step. Every step. This is like light years better than anything else at the time. So, Bar Brian, Shakhtar, thank you for the 2 months.
Ilu.
Wow, that's a weird hello. What a good hello. Everybody's over 100. So yeah, this was a big ROM. This was an expensive game when it came out. Again, thank you for the 2 months, Ishaktar. Enjoy your chocolate coating. Kill the Skullin. So yeah, this was before Crystalis by a great deal of time. The only like NES stuff that was out at the time this was released in North America, I believe this was in America. I believe this was like 25% more expensive on average. So like most games were. It was not $80. It was not $80. It might have been $80 list price. But it was like, I think it was $60 when games were typically... No, it was like 50% more expensive. It was like $60 when most games were like... when most games were like 40. Yeah, maybe in Canada it might have been 80. But like game prices were kind of wacky regionally. Hey, Timothy Lampier, how are you? Where do they get the Mega Drive? Get rid of the Mega Drive ones. But yeah, in the US, this was, I think, 60. Like I said, it might have listed higher, but okay, yeah, this is the town we want to get to. Little town over there. $80 guilders. You know, I don't mean it. Yeah, I was gonna say. I don't mean it in any just disparaging way. But what's the word I'm looking for? So the old European currencies it's growing mushrooms. Slash and Thrash and Super Ninja. He's growing mushrooms. Farming mushrooms. Haven't you ever played Dwarf Fortress? Or no, he's farming E, obviously. But currencies that have been around for long enough always amuse me because when you when you say them out loud, or if you like translate them, sometimes you have to translate them, right? Like Guilders is one. Guilders is a good one. Kroner is another good one. Because it sounds like fantasy. It sounds like fantasy medieval, like fantasy world currency to me. Because it's like crowns or guilders. It's something I would expect to see in like Uh-oh. Yeah, rubles. The rupiah is also just because of Zelda. But it always makes me chuckle because it's like, yes, Sweden has kroner. So it's like this it's like, yeah, this SD card, this SD card costs 100 crowns. To me, it's like, yeah. Well, because like gold crowns, right? It was a coin stamped with a crown, right, to indicate that it was official for the monarchy or whatever, right? I could be wrong about that etymology, but it makes sense to me. I got stabbed. No! How long is this dungeon? Yeah, rupees. Rupee. The two funniest foreign exchange currency pairs, though. The funniest foreign exchange currency pairs are both involve Vietnam, and it is England, Vietnam, it is Britain and Vietnam, and Vietnam and Costa Rica. I mean, I guess Britain and Costa Rica is a distant third. What's funny to me is that I used to work at a firm that did financial stuff. Hey, Sinersha, how are you? Back in the dungeon, back in the 3D dungeon. I used to work at a firm that did financial stuff, and I worked in configuration, right? So configuration in this context means like we had a very versatile application, and it took technical effort. It took technical effort to make the thing do what our customers wanted, right? And because we were dealing in financial stuff, currency exchange was a fundamental part of the application. So anytime we built something custom for the customer within the framework of the application, we'd always test it with foreign exchange. And so because I found it funny, I would always do those calculations with pound dong, right? And as a result, nearly every time it introduced rounding errors because the discrepancy between the currencies, they're on different scales, right? So you would do pound dong and the result would be wrong. And so you'd go, "Hey, engineering, when I do this calculation with pound dong, it's wrong." And they're like, "Shit, we ran out of numbers in arbitrary precision, so we have to go change this thing again." And I'm like, I don't know how frequently our customers are going to pound dong, but there it is. It's wrong. You know, it is incorrect. Have you heard of a vehicle called the hovercraft? No. It's a good thing to have. It moves across water. Yes, I bought it in Zion on Palma, but it seemed broken, so I abandoned it in Bortevo. It probably can still be used, though. That's a flag. Set a flag. There are legends of a mystic shield in a village surrounded in mist. It is the shield Perseus used in days to conquer magic beasts. Yeah. The engineering liked me because I spotted these issues before customers did. Don't believe your own eyes in the depth of the dungeons. I want to know what that guy says in Japanese because that's supposed to be a hint. See, we didn't do it with floating point. We did it with arbitrary precision. So, you know, there is poison gas above the sea to the west. No one can go near there without some protection. This confused me as a kid. Where is it? This place has 2 second-hand shops. So you're like, oh, it's just a second-hand shop. But this one sells the Land Rover. Yeah, that guy does try to give you a hint about secret walls, and it's not a very good one. Fierce dragons live in the cave near here, and I'm scared of them. Pound dong, by the way, it sounds like a thing that you'd have a picture of Donkey Kong. Okay. There's a reason why I did this. There's a reason why I did this ages ago. Yeah, I've got some alcilin on my cat's collar, but my cat can't open the lid, so... unfortunately, Retro Omega X, I can't help you until I fly to another planet and get your cat to give you medicine. What the heck is this? Rock. Somebody said something about floating point stuff, and so using floating point for financial transactions is absolutely wrong. You never should ever do that. You should always use arbitrary precision. Which sucks, because working with arbitrary precision numbers breaks, like, all kinds of shit. Arbitrary precision is a very specific thing, at least to me, having worked in financial stuff. I mean, arbitrary precision is necessary with financial transactions. Easy 8, I would say it depends what your goal is. I mean, for some tasks, integers are fine, but if you're working with, if you're working with, what's the word I'm looking for? Just make it. Oh, Access database. Jesus. God, I haven't used Access in like 100 years. It's the weird thing in this game is the presence of swords, really. I guess because like it's basically a collapsed civilization to a certain extent. But it was a spacefaring civilization in the backstory, and then it's kind of collapsed. So yeah, God, Access is a nightmare. So Easy 8, to answer your question about do you need to know math to be a developer? It depends what... It depends what your goal is as a developer, and what... Basically, like, trying to think of the best way to describe this, right? Like, you can do a whole lot of programming stuff without knowing a lot of math, but you have to be, like, excellent with logic and control flow stuff, right? But, you know, oh, that's just a dude. You found the hovercraft. Hapsby has restored it to working order. There we go. That's why you can't get the hovercraft early. Something I didn't know, by the way. I'll show this off. Well, so here's the thing, right? Like, I consider myself to be, I consider myself to be pretty poor at math. Is it here? Do you stand here to use it? Ah, the cola flute. I didn't know you could do this. For the first 2 times I fucking played the game. I didn't know you could do this. So I forget how you disembark. Do you use it again? I didn't know you could do that. For the first 2 times I completed the game as a kid. And so I would just eat the damage every time. Well, so here's the thing, right? Like, I consider myself to be pretty poor at math. But... I get by with, I get by with, the stuff that I know, right? Now, that said, here's the weird thing, right? I consider myself bad at math, and yet, oh, we're gonna get lots of laser. And yet, like, I don't know, fuck, was it like 10 years ago or something? I was working on a little hobby game project, and, I mean, I guess technically what we've got here is sci-fi swords, not necessarily, fantasy lasers, right? Big O. I don't know. I'm not really that much into anime, so never really. Didn't they air it on Adult Swim or something a while back? So the thing for me is that, like, I think it was like 10 years ago, I was working on some bullshit. Mr. Broadstone?
It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Mr. Broadstone. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Now we're going to visit the church here. It's on discount. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's still September. You can get a suboptimal discount on subscriptions. I understand why, because, like, what was it? You could gift people tier 3 subs and make money with the one, like, 2 years ago. Okay, we're gonna skip it. I know, Lurk Love. I was just making a little joke. Just a little joke there. Oh, you know what's great is, here's the thing you can do. Now, a lot of people talk about Python as if it's like just some scripting language, and then, like, almost all ML stuff runs on it. But here's the thing. Here's the best part. Here's the best part about Python. You can make a dictionary. You can make a dictionary of objects, and the objects themselves are functions that you can call by just that you can call just by referencing the dictionary key. And the key itself can be a function result, I think, if you build your classes right. See, here's the thing. I love that. I love that about Python. In Python, you can screw yourself over. You can screw yourself over so badly. You can screw yourself over so badly. Oh. Yeah, I did a thing in Lua. There was some, like, game framework for Lua that I messed with. And, see, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, Here's the thing. Bard's Tale isn't as impressive as Phantasy Star 1. It just isn't. It's a good game. It's a good game, but it's not as impressive as Phantasy Star 1. No. This game is like so much more incredibly complex than I wouldn't say that. I think well, I think there's one thing that kind of breaks the comparison. There's one thing that breaks the comparison between Dungeon Master or Bard's Tale or this. Okay, we got the Land Rover. Here's what breaks the comparison. Full screen animated 3D dungeons. There's no comparison, right? Dungeon Master ran the dungeon in a window, and the dungeons weren't animated. Bard's Tale ran the dungeons in an even smaller window, and they weren't animated. That's true. That's true. But in terms of, like, how impressive it is, I don't think... Honestly, I think that Dungeon Master is a great game, but I don't think it's as impressive as this. And the fact that this game is like, here's the thing, right? Dungeon Master is, it's like 2/3, right? It's 2/3. But the thing is that Dungeon Master has some functionally impressive stuff in it, in terms of, like, object interaction and a lot of that stuff that's like you are wrong. you are just plain wrong. Are they technically extremely simple? Then why hasn't anyone else Why didn't anyone copy it? I'm just going to ignore your opinion from now on. That's what I'm saying. Oh, come on. That's what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, if it isn't impressive from a technological perspective, right? Why didn't anyone do any of that stuff in any other game, right? No, it's there's no comparison to me. There's no comparison. Bard's Tale is not as impressive as this game. It just isn't, right? So, like, you can argue all you want, but you know, you'll be wrong. I don't know, Ree. It sounds like you're putting other games on a pedestal and just bad-mouthing this because you don't like it. Yeah. MP83 knows what's up. Full-screen animated dungeons on an 8-bit console is an absolute fucking technical miracle. See, there's the thing. I don't like Baldur's Gate. I don't think Baldur's Gate really did anything that great. I've tried to get into it multiple times and just never succeeded. But there's oh fuck. Forgot about that. I don't want to do that yet. Right? Is it though? Is it though, Adventure Josh? Even when ROM prices came down, no one ever did any of the stuff that this game did, right? It took until Phantasy Star 4 to get like proper backgrounds and animated enemies back, right? Yeah, I've heard the Switch version of this is really, really good. I'm saying it is. I'm saying this game is is more technically impressive than Dungeon Master. And like, you can disagree, but you'll be wrong. Wyvern.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
You do the work. Thank you for the follow. I mean, you are condescending. Like, you come in here with a completely combative attitude, saying shit that's just perfectly wrong, and you expect to be respected. I don't think that's a good look. I mean, I don't give a shit. I mean, if you're saying you're just a troll, I'll ban you right now. I don't want people to come in here and just be negative shitheads. Yeah. So. I got nothing to lose. You've established that. You've established that. Oh, you can't do this until you get the fucking hint, can you? You can't fucking do it until you get the hint. Here's the thing, is if it was just animations, if it was just art, I would say, like, I would say, like, yeah, okay, sure. Like, there's more you can do in Dungeon Master. It's more impressive, right? But it's not just art, right? The scope of this game, like the scope of this shit, the scope of everything that this did at this time, it does not animate. It does not animate. So Darren42, I'm playing it on a Genesis using a flash cart, but you would normally play this on a Genesis by using the power-based converter, which is basically just a pin converter. The Genesis itself has a I don't think you can actually do this. The Genesis has all of the equipment for the Master System inside it, so it can run Master System games without any additional hardware other than the pin converter. Look at a real software. I have not, Rolling Odie. The only thing about that is that I have a kind of odd setup for how I have an odd setup for how I output stuff. So from the Genesis, I go into this switch, and then I go out from the switch into this OSSC. The OSSC only feeds the CRT. The CRT is run through an HDMI to VGA converter for these 240p games. So it's getting a VGA signal that's like compatible. Makes it a lot easier than doing this stuff. The depth of implementation of the item interactions in Dungeon Master is stronger than any other game outside of NetHack. I didn't find a whole lot of complexity in Dungeon Masters. I mean, maybe, like, here's the thing. Dungeon Master didn't stick with me, right? It was technically impressive for, like, stuff that it did behind the scenes, but it wasn't impressive on the front end, right? And I think that other games that copied it did better, personally, right? All right, we've got Look at a Real Software from MP83. We're going to go look at a real software. Let's pause the timer. Go to doodad time. What do we got? Yeah, Dungeon Master was a technical feat, sure, but it wasn't an impressive game. That's why, like, when Eye of the Beholder came out, several years later, Eye of the Beholder was like, wow, look at this game. But Dungeon Master was like, okay, this is a cool game. It's got some cool stuff. But Eye of the Beholder was the one that fucking blew up. At least that I ever saw. Yeah, and that's the thing, is that, like, I tried Dungeon Master and I was like, I don't get it. I played Eye of the Beholder and I was like, I played Eye of the Beholder like a billion fucking times. On the other hand, Dungeon Master Nexus is cool as shit and I want to play it, but it's in Japanese. Fuck. I think Eye of the Beholder was great up until the Drow level. And then it got kind of confusing. And the final bit, I got to the final level of that game like 4 times before I beat it. This must have had like a spill or something. It's in kind of rough shape. But here's a real software. Here's a real good real software. This way. It's Gauntlet 4. It's Gauntlet 4. Whoopsie. Focus? Focus. It's Gauntlet 4, which has probably the best music. Probably the best music on Genesis. Probably. There's some stuff in this game. There's some stuff in this game, in the music, that is like... It's like... I don't believe that the Genesis sound chip is doing it. I look at it and I'm like, how on earth did they get these sounds out of the Genesis? And like you can look at it and like, you know, whatever. But the other thing about Gauntlet 4 is it has one of the least satisfying endings of any video game I've ever played. Shinobi for Sega Master System is worse. But the ending of this game, for years, I thought I was doing something wrong. I thought I fucked up and there was some good ending that I wasn't getting. And I've like looked it up since and nope, that's the ending. There's two endings. And you pick the ending at the very end. And good lord, it was the least satisfying. I mean, it's... To make me frustrated about it years later, I think they did exactly what they set out to do in setting up that ending. But man, did I hate that as a kid. Like, fuck. This is... No, come on. You get to beat a boss, but like... I don't know. I recommend play Gauntlet 4. It's a fantastic game. It is a fantastic game. And it's a fantastic game. And it's well worth playing. But when you get to the ending, you'll understand. It's a well-written ending, I think, but it is what it is. Gauntlet 4 is also interesting because someone mentioned the numbering, right? Hey, Atomic. No, we're just looking. We're just looking for now. So MP83 has redeemed Look at a Real Software, and then we'll be looking at a magazine right after this. So here's the reason the numbering is confusing. There's Gauntlet 1 and Gauntlet 2, which are the arcade games. There's Gauntlet 1 and Gauntlet 2. There's Gauntlet 1 on NES, which is a different game. And then there's Gauntlet 2 on NES, which is Gauntlet 1 from the arcade. There's Gauntlet 3. Gauntlet 3 exists! Oh boy, does Gauntlet 3 exist. I recommend looking up Gauntlet 3. Gauntlet 3 was not an arcade game. Gauntlet 3 was, oh boy, a mistake, I guess. Gauntlet 3 was a mistake. I believe I've played Gauntlet 3 here once? For like 5 minutes? Gauntlet 3 is, it's fucked. It's absolutely fucked. And, you know what? Go read the developer interview on. I think it's on Wikipedia. There's an excerpt of a developer interview, and you can see there's a specific thing that happens in game development where somebody's ego gets in the way of making a good game, and that happened with Gauntlet 3. The third encounter, yeah, the third quest. But yeah, check it out. Check it out. It's pretty enlightening, I would say. To read that. However, Gauntlet 4 is fucking fantastic. One of the best Genesis games, in my opinion. And certainly some of the best music. For those who... that someone mentioned that, like, Western composers give the Genesis a bad name. I think that's not necessarily Western composers so much as Western production style of games at this time. It's, like, for example, take the music in Decap Attack. Western composer, right? Fantastic. Fantastic music. Also some of the best. Yeah, isometric view. Isometric view that, like, fucked with the hardware extremely badly, and they were like, no, wait, we got a way to solve this problem. Let's base the entire game around solving this one programming challenge that we had. I'm trying to think. There was some other stuff that had excellent composition. I mean, Might and Magic 2 had an excellent composition, right? So Decap Attack was repackaged for the Western market, right? It was redrawn. I think some of the levels were maybe edited. But it was originally like Magical Hat Butobi or something. I don't know if the Japanese devs did the music for it, but for example, Might and Magic has excellent composition. It's just the sound driver it was playing on sucked really bad. Let me see here. Yeah, we didn't do this one. What drawers? What? Oh, I never need to open those drawers. I'll just move the table, though, if I need to. Here we go, though. We got a magazine for Lucius Axelrod. We got Nintendo Power, Super C, Extraterrestrial Jungle Action. We've got Final Fantasy, Codename Viper, Dino Wars, Special Bonus, Classified Info Insert, 36 pages of top secret tips. What do we got in here? Oh, and on the back, we've got Hot Shots, Nintendo World Championships 1990. Now we got here, hey, it's twice the power, and now it's every month, says this video man with the magazines. They did a new layout for every one of these. They did a new layout because they had different stuff here, which I appreciate now. I appreciate now that this was more difficult at the time than it is now. All right, we got Final Fantasy, Super C, Dino Wars, Codename Viper, Burai Fighter, Nestor Awards, New Games, Game Boy, Strategy Guide Update, Howard and Nestor Counselor's Corner, classified information. Ninja Gaiden 2, The Dark Side of Chaos. The Dark Side of Chaos. Star Tropics, Golgo 13, The Moffat Conspiracy, Crystalis. Rollerball, Castle of Dragon, Conflict, Double Dare, Ghostbusters 2, Kid Cool, Terra Cresta, Phantom Fighter, Snoopy, World Championship Wrestling, and more. Packwatch, a 3D perspective space adventure, an underground drilling expedition, and a look at what else is on the horizon, plus other stuff. Power player profile. We have the video spotlight. I think I'm a power player because I've beaten just about every game that I've played. Altogether, I've defeated 19 Nintendo games so far. My game pack library is small, so half of the games I defeated were borrowed from friends. Burai Fighter's fucking impossible. Game Boy fan mail. I recently purchased the Nintendo Game Boy. I am proud to say that it is great. I've had my Nintendo for about 2 years now, and I have 8 games. I heard on the 6 o'clock news that it only takes $4 to $5 to make a game. Why are they about $40 to $50 in stores? Listen to this response. Listen to this response. Listen to this response. Game packs are like human brains. In fact, the entire human body isn't worth much. With inflation and all, its components are worth just about as much as game pack components are. But most of us like to believe that we're worth more than that. Like human brains, it's how we use the game pack's memory capacity that counts. And once our engineers put their gray matter to work designing and developing a program to best use the game pack memory is the biggest challenge and expense. Add to the cost of programming and development other expenses like packaging and shipping, and you can see that the actual cost of putting a game pack on a store shelf is much more than that of its raw materials alone. And yet, prices skyrocketed when ROM space skyrocketed. Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy. Here we are, the Light Warriors. Here we are, the Light Warriors with this excellent art, which I believe is Japanese in origin. The Fall of Garland. Conneria. The King's Quest. Find out how you can enter and win in the Final Fantasy Treasure Quest. I think this stuff actually came from, I think this art came from, like, a book that Square put together for Final Fantasy. Possibly. I'm not certain, though. I know I've seen some of this stuff elsewhere. But yeah, look at all this cool fucking art. Cool stuff. Yeah, it's literally the best part. Although, like, being able to, like, beat games. Being able to beat games is, like, was a really good thing as a kid. So all the tips really were cool. We kind of gloss over them here, but, like, it did make me better at video games, you know? Yeah, defeat the games. I have defeated them in battle. Oh, look at this. Look at this shit. A little less impressive, but look at that fucking cool ass skeleton face. Super C. And then we just get like some maps. I think this is like part 2. Yeah. Part 2. Starting with stage 2 and going on from there. And then just more maps, more secrets. Rolling stones. Near the cliff top, you'll encounter huge stones that gather no moss. In the area indicated, jump straight up to set the stones rolling harmlessly by. Yeah, he does have one of those beer helmets. Oh man, the final stage. The final stage. Oh man, Dino Wars. Dino Wars has a cool fucking... Look at this. Look at this. They reused this from a previous one, but imagine if a game looked like that in like 1990... May, June 1990. It's just ad-lib. I mean, that's me, basically. Oh, look at this fucking, like... Dino Brain. Yo, what's up, Dino Brain? Look at that. The cockpit getting in. Humans are the brains of dinosaurs, really. All right. Nintendo Power Awards 89. Nintendo Power Awards 89. Best graphics and sound, Mega Man 2. Best Challenge, Ninja Gaiden. Best Theme, Fun. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Best Play Control, Mega Man 2. Yeah, check it out. You know, it's likely this is the issue that had the thing for the Gamekeeper in it. Best Character, Zelda 2, Adventure of Link. He's the hero who does it all, from rescuing a princess to casting magic spells. Link from Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, is puckish, lucky, persistent, and loyal, qualities that win him friends wherever he goes. Best Ending, Ninja Gaiden. Best Player versus Player, Tecmo Bowl. The well-remembered Tecmo Bowl. What a puckish scamp. Overall, in a year with Mega Man 2, Ninja Gaiden, what else? Zelda 2, Mega Man 2, did I say that already? In that year, the year of 1989, what was the best overall game? What was the best overall game, folks? Do you know it? Do you know Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the best overall game of 1989? It proves a point to me, though. It proves a point to me. People don't play games. They just talk about them. Many people play like the first 10 minutes of a game and make up their mind and don't play it again. And then they project what they think the game might be like based on those first 10 minutes. When you play games and you finish them, this is a poll. This is a poll of readers. This is readers' poll. So, yeah. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the best game of 1989. It was extremely popular and heavily marketed, and if you were like me, you got it, and you played it, and you got to the fucking sewer jump, and you fucked off and never played it again. You went back to Wizards and Warriors. So, That's why I talk frequently. You'll hear me talk frequently about what I call the last third, right? The last third of a game. The last third of a game is the true measure of its quality, in my opinion. Because when the last third starts is when the game starts going to shit. And the rest of the game after the last third starts is like complete decline, right? Take, for example, a game that I played a while back. I didn't play it on stream. The last third of a game could start anywhere in the game's length, to me. And well, that's the thing, right? MMOs might start the last third after an hour of play. Right? The rest of the game might be the last third up to 100 hours. Or you might play it for 100 hours and never hit the last third, right? So, the last third of a game varies. It's not just 30% of the length of time that you played the game or 30% of the actual content of the game, right? It's when did they run out of inspiration, budget, giving a fuck, right? Like Menzo Baranzan that I played, I don't know, I finished it up a couple weeks back. The last third of Menzo Baranzan started after the first soft lock, which was area 3 of the game. The game has, I don't know, a couple dozen areas. So the last third started early. And then the actual last 33% of content was a broken mess that you could only get through with the strategy guide. And the actual clue book for the game was wrong in so many ways, it would lead you to soft lock if you followed it rote. So TMNT is one of the earlier examples of people being deceived by playing the first third of the game and thinking it was all right and never getting to the last third. So, and this I take as proof of that. That it's like, you know, you play a game and you get to a point, and most people, I think, stop playing when they reach. Most people stop playing somewhere in the middle third, right? They never reach the last third. I think Dead Space is another example of that, right? The first couple of hours of Dead Space are actually pretty good. I think it's a great game. The atmosphere is fantastic. Feels really nice to play. It's kind of slow and ponderous, and like you have good reason to actually be afraid of the enemies, which is good. And then they ran out of something. They ran out of talent. And like it took playing the game all the way through to realize that Dead Space is a piece of shit. Dead Space is a piece of shit, right? Because after that first third, after the honeymoon is over, you get into it and you're like, wait, they didn't like have any plan to add difficulty to this, so they just made a scripted sequence, and if you don't do exactly the right thing, you die. And you have to start it over. There's no the feeling of like claustrophobia and fear is gone because they put you in a situation where it's like, figure out what we wanted you to do here. Good luck. You'll restart if you die. And so you end up playing the same thing over and over and over again, and then being like, I don't care. And then the actual last third, the last 33% of the last 33% of the game, content-wise, is just like the writing craters. It's like, hey, we were building up to this thing. Guess what? We're morons and we don't know how to write. And it's just crashing like a spaceship into an asteroid. And, like, the last bit of writing is like, I was a secret agent all along, and you were following my plan by doing all the stuff I was telling you not to do. Ugh. Like, fuck off, writers. Anyway, Howard and Nestor, speaking of writers. Welcome to R&D, Nestor. I'm happy you could make it. Sure, glad to help you out, says Nestor here in the first panel. Now, let's see here. The NES interface modulator allows us to go inside games to look for bugs and test tips. That's why I'm here. Look out, you insects. Nestor the Tester is on the job. Not insect bugs, programming bugs. Come on, the interface is ready. Of course, I knew that. I just wanted to make sure you knew that. He's got a bug net here, a physical bug net. The gag is that he actually was thinking of insect bugs. Let's see. Howard and Nestor step into the machine for interpack portation. Look at a complete real software. SteelNet, thank you for the complete real software. Today, we're scheduled to check on the warp whistles. We can get one over here in the mini fortress. You'll have to use your head in here. What do you mean? I always use my head. You have to break that brick to get the leaf. No problem. Ouch. Actually, it hurts less if you punch it with your hand. Hurry up, I'm ready for takeoff. Sorry, they don't seem to fit. Your head's too big. You can see here, he's just smashing his head into the brick. Howard mentions the controversial held up hand here. Yeah, that's the best part of Dead Space, really. That was my favorite part as well. Here we go. Let me fold this so I can see. I'm telling you, there's not enough runway. Sure there is. Flap harder. Deep within the mini fortress, our bug hunters search for the warp whistle. Once you're flying, keep going up off the screen. Bam! He just hits. When you disappear, keep flapping and move to the right. Then when you can't go any further, press up. This raccoon stuff is for the birds. I'll just take this door. Now you try it. Once you get the whistle, you can warp to worlds 2, 3, and 4. Am I growing or are these spikes dropping? Nestor is dead. Are you okay? Yeah, sure. I enjoy having my head used as a pincushion. You should try it. R&D Team A. Stop bugging me, Tony. Yeah, this is like that movie Avalon. If you die in the game, you die in real life. Codename Viper. Codename Viper. He's got a machine gun and a pistol. What do we got? Know the enemy foot soldiers. Gray, blue, purple, red, white, and yellow. These guys are anything but yellow. They attack on sight. And we've got some good maps here. And tips. Into even more danger. Secret pantsless man. Oh, Barai fighter. Oh, look at the Barai fighter art. This little dude. And then we've got maps and tips for Barai fighter. Hello, camera, focus. I'll be out of focus for a moment until I find something else to look at. Snakes? I hate snakes. To defeat this snake-like creature, you must destroy the 3 colored sections in its body. How do you defeat this stage boss? Shoot out the 3 energy pods to defeat this boss. Space diaper, yeah. Man, Burai Fighter was fucking impossible. What awaits you in the heart of the alien fortress? No one knows for sure. Will you be the first Burai Fighter to escape alive? Even the developers do not know. What awaits you in the alien fortress? Top 30. Top 30. As voted on by readers. Here we go. Top 30. Number 1, Super Mario Bros. 3. Tetris, number 2. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, number 3. The Legend of Zelda, Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. The adventure never seems to end in the magical world of Hyrule, and Ganon never seems to die. Number 6, Batman. Number 7, Shadowgate. Surprisingly high entrance by Shadowgate here. Hold on a second. I've played Codename Viper before, but... Yeah. No pants. Boots with no pants. Hold on a second. Let me, Where are you, webcam? No? There we go. Now it's fixed. Super Mario Bros. 2 coming in at number 8, Mega Man 2 at number 9, Ninja Gaiden at number 10. Followed by, here's the remainder of the top 30. Dragon Warrior, Disney's DuckTales, Double Dragon 2, RoboCop, Tecmo Bowl, Metroid, Battle of Olympus, Mario Brothers, Faxanadu, Double Dragon, Bionic Commando, Paperboy, Blaster Master, Championship Bowling, Popeye, Legacy of the Wizard, Magic of Shurshadzad, Back to the Future, Rad Racer, and The Guardian Legend. Guardian Legend. Definition of an underrated game. Yeah, Popeye. Number 25, Popeye. Also, at the top of the page here, at the top of the page, we can see some men and women engaging in an extremely painful farting competition. Tecmo Bowl was more fun to play because it was more like arcadey and action-oriented. There we go. Top 30. The pros have those, like, hypnotized glasses on and white mustaches. Weirdly. The dealers have greedy eyes. There you go. New video games now available. They're having a turkey dinner with chocolate balls and Dear Mom cake. Dear Mom, we're having an intervention because you're constantly playing video games even during dinner. Yeah, it's the difference between, like, common popularity and quality, right? Popular games weren't always... high-quality games, good games weren't always the most popular. But, here's the fucked up thing. Like, everybody wants to remake The Guardian Legend from NES, right? There's a number of people who've, like, stated that as an influence. There's a lot of games, like, inspired by it. Nobody wants to go out of their way to make Back to the Future for NES, but better, right? You know, I'd like to see somebody remake Phantasy Star 3, but instead, Phantasy Star 1 and 2 got remakes. They didn't need them. They're great games. Let's see what we have here. Adventures of Lolo 2. Yeah, Mom with the mom shirt. Rocket Ranger. Every lab is guarded, so you'll have to fight to gain the rocket parts you need. Rocket Ranger, in EGM, they showed Amiga screenshots, I think, advertising the NES game. You just better just have to say the receipt. Tombs and Treasure. What a cool looking game. I want to play this someday. Maybe I'll add Tombs and Treasure to my gamekeeper. Helping Hands leader, Miss Ines, Anne, and Jose. And Chichen Itza, yeah. Chicken pizza. Journey to Silius. Look for powerful weapons in each stage. And they've got the NES Zapper as the pistol gun, the handgun. Game Boy, Batman, Gargoyle's Quest, Kicks, Daedalian Opus. Oh, I remember the Daedalian Opus box art. It looked like a cool game, but then it wasn't. Bases Loaded, NFL Football, Fist of the North Star, Shanghai, Batman, the Game Boy game. Just photos from the movie. Ooh! Oh, look at this guy. This is Gargoyle's Quest. Folks, this is what Gargoyle's Quest looks like. Look at him. Look at him go. Gargoyle's Quest. He's got a belly and he's wearing like old school butt flap long underwear, yeah. Firebrand. That's Firebrand, yeah. A new threat sends Firebrand into action. Gargoyle's Quest. Kicks. Gain Ground. They mentioned Gain Ground, a Sega game here. And then there's Daedalian Opus, which is like some stupid fucking puzzle game, but it's got that dude like lasering some shit on the cover and it looks awesome. And we've got Bases Loaded, NFL, Fist of the North Star, and Shanghai. Look at all the different kicks you can do. Oh, punches and kicks. Let's see what we got here. We got coming up, Game Boy, Double Dragon, and Wizards of Warriors X, Fortress of Fear. Wizards of Warriors X. Wizards of Warriors. And then Double Dragon. And then we've got previews here. Ninja Gaiden 2, Star Tropics, The Moffat Conspiracy, and Crystalis. Ninja Gaiden 2, The Dark Sword of Chaos. The Dark Sword of Chaos. The winds of trouble are brewing for Ryu. Deadly martial arts action. New ninja powers. A new Master of Chaos. Star Tropics. The Village of Coral Cola. Sea Island. Tunnel to Dr. J's laboratory. By previews, they mean like... They mean they're giving away secrets of the game already. The Moffat Conspiracy. 2 years in the making, the further adventures of super spy Golgo 13. That's his name. This man is named Golgo 13. Oh man, Crystalis. Look at this fucking art. Look at the art for this. Cool ass fucking time is running out. I always thought Crystalis looked real fucking cool. Yeah, these are the originals. These are the originals I got. Alright, what do we got? What do we got here? We got Counselor's Corner. People write in, ask questions. Magic of Scheherazade. How do I get through the underground maze? Walk to the edge of the trap. Move to the other side and keep going. 8 Eyes. In what order should I explore the countries? Spain, Italy, Egypt, India, Africa, Germany, Arabia, and finally the House of Ruth. Spain first. Spain first, folks. Spain, Italy. Search for hidden jars. Interesting. Battle of Olympus. How do I make the difficult jump in Tartarus? Stay on the ceiling. Leap upside down. Where is the flask? Battle of Olympus. Where is ye flask? Where is ye flask? Larconia. How do I get ye flask? Battle of Olympus, where is the moonbeam? Talk to Artemis and you'll receive the moonbeam. Enter here, work your way through the maze. Talk to Artemis and you'll receive the moonbeam. Oh, good. Here's some good stuff. Willow, how do I get the Spectre spell? Sorsha will no longer block the path, so move on to the northeast. The Spectre spell will allow you to change dramatically. Iron Sword, how do I get the crown? Enter the door to the right of the dragon. Activate the Fleetfoot spell. Keep jumping in the air. You made it! How do I defeat the Hellhound? What do I do at the king's throne? And there is a snake in my path. What do I do? There is a snake in my path. What do I do? It's a bunch of Sanwa parts in a like 3D printed Competition Pro shaped shell, because it was like half the price of getting a original Competition Pro, and it works way better. Classified information: Super Mario Bros. 3 1-Up Frenzy. It's the one on the hill. Batman Punch and Clutch. How to farm items off of the bomb droppers. Astyanax, maze moves. Teleport only through the doors that are guarded by skeletons. Interesting. Baseball Stars, powerful women's team. Move the cursor down, right, left, down, right, up, down, and then press A button. The question, what is a wren, will appear. Erase the question and input the answer, a bird. Remember the period. The question, when isn't it, will then be displayed. Erase and answer, when it is. You'll then be free to pick your team logo and view your players. The team will still be a mixed bag of talent, but on the average, the players will be a notch better than the players that are picked without the code. Knight Rider, there's a shortcut. Cut to the end of any stage. Mega Man 2 Password Bonanza. It's just a grid telling you how to, like, hack the passwords of Mega Man 2. The Castlevania Adventure. Hidden rooms. Here's where all the hidden rooms are. 8 Eyes, triple play. To go straight to the second quest, enter the password Taxan. For a real challenge, go to the third quest with the password Final Stage. For a real challenge, because 8 Eyes isn't fucking challenging enough. River City Ransom, Merlin's Mystery Shop. Tells you where the mystery shop is. In the tunnel. Phantom Fighter. Yeah, zombies. Castle of Dragon. And Terra Cresta. We got Snoopy. I like that for Snoopy, they included 2 tiny screenshots up there, and then like 5 drawings of Snoopy that are completely unrelated to the game. Dusty Diamonds All-Star Softball. World Championship Wrestling and Jack Nicholas. Here's a good Jack Nicholas for you. Hey there. Rollerball, which is a pinball game. Conflict from Vic Tokai, which is a strategy game. Ghostbusters 2. Double Dare and Kid Cool. NES Achievers. Oh, we got Return of the Vibrating Men up here. Vibrating all at Medusa there. And naked also. Bunch of people finished Willow, finished Uncle Fester's Quest. Philip Price finished Three Stooges. That is a good grin on Medusa. Some people were score farming in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They got 9,999,900 points. A bunch of people finished Shadowgate and Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Some people finished Nobunaga's Ambition and Defender of the Crown. Some people finished Clash at Demon Head, Casino Kid, and Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle. 2 people finished The Adventures of Tom Sawyer. NES Journal, Nintendo Power visits Boeing flight simulators. Where's Basehole? Where's Basehole? Check out these great graphics. Aren't they great? Check them out. Big news for comic fans. Collector's item, first issue, Nintendo Comics System, Super Mario Bros. 3. World-class service now available. Oh, what? Out of this world munchies, Mario Brothers candy bars, all natural juices, real fruit snacks, Nintendo cereal system. And an extremely weird to me. Like, this is an extremely weird advertisement. Celebrity profiles, Willie Ames. Willie Ames may play a bumbling fall guy as outrageous Buddy Lembeck in the hit television series Charles in Charge. He really takes charge when he plays Nintendo games. Willie has been a dedicated NES player since 1986, the year the system was launched nationwide. Yeah, all natural juices. Super Fruit Punch, Warp Zone Orange, Secret Code Grape, and Power Punch. The Mario candy bars, choose from Nut Roll, Milk Chocolate, Peanut Butter, Mint, and Chocolate and Almond. Oh, ice cream sandwiches as well. From Gold Bond Ice Cream. Pack Watch. A look into the future of NES game packs. We've got Worm. Got him. Got Isolated Warrior. And Low G Man. Castlevania 3. Castlevania 3. 3 from Sammy. What do we have? From Kemko Seika. Deja Vu. Deja Vu will have 3 megs of memory. Feature over 100 screens to explore. Oh no. Let's see this in a second. See the Bugs Bunny Birthday Blowout. North and South, okay. Michael Andretti's World GP. And Arkista's Ring. Image Fight. And then look at these wonderful characters. Yeah, we're looking. We'll look for fake games. Look at this wonderful character. The Sad Beard Gnome. Tecmo Baseball. Solomon's Club, a sequel to Solomon's Key, and a driving game tentatively titled Head On. Tecmo Bowl 2, Bad News Baseball. And then we have what I can only guess is a dog kobold here. And a slime.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Avid. Oh, ooh, Avid. Ooh. Thank you for the follow. Now, the U-Force was a bit difficult to find during the past holiday season, but it is now in much greater supply. Several U-Force enhanced games are in development, including a first-person perspective combat martial arts boxing game, which will include a training session with several exercises. Also in the works is an RPG, which will use the regular controller for movement and the U-Force for activities such as using items, combat, and magic. All these games will have special play features, which will be accessible with the U-Force controller. We'll be interested in testing them, hands-off, of course, to give you a better feel. That's bullshit, right? They never made a U-Force RPG or a boxing game. First-person perspective martial arts boxing game. Did they? Did they? Enix, the developers of Dragon Warrior, are forming an American division to release Dragon Warrior 2. Rumor has it that this one has a much larger world to explore than the original, and it allows you to control a 3-character party. The U-Force is this weird contraption that's like some kind of IR laptop, and you move your hands in front of it. I've never seen one in person. They looked like they didn't work, basically. From High Tech Expressions, Sesame Street 1, 2, 3, and ABC. Hunt for the Red October. Jim Henson's Muppet Adventure Chaos at the Carnival. Funhouse. Looney Tunes Cartoon Maker. Robin Hood Adventures in Sherwood Forest. An RPG with arcade action. And War in Middle-earth, an epic game based on Tolkien's classic fantasy novels. Quite a lineup. The U-Force fucking sucks. From Mindscape. It would probably work better if it was like a theremin. I think it's infrared based. The idea is the same. You move your hand and it detects something. Think of it like an extremely primitive. Kinect. War in Middle-earth is a fake game as well. This section of the magazine always has chock full of fake games. Gauntlet 2, based on the arcade hit. Mindscape is also working on Dirty Harry. Days of Thunder, a stock car racing game that follows the story of the summer movie. Bruce Lee Lives, an NES translation of the PC favorite. From FCI. The entire series of Advanced Dungeons & Dragons PC games for the NES, with the first game in their series being Heroes of the Lance. The next title will be Pool of Radiance, which will be oriented more towards role-playing style of play compared to the action and adventure of Heroes. FCI is also working on a sequel for Ultima for the NES titled Quest of the Avatar, based on Ultima 4 for the PC. An NES version of the PC hit Bard's Tale. It's like FCI may be a company to watch for NES role-playing games. Mediagenic is planning a busy fall for NES season and has told us a few of their future projects. First is an outer space racing game using armed hovercraft vehicles with an RC Pro-Am feel. Another is a space exploration light RPG, which is being programmed by Interplay. Yet it involves the adventures of a Dudley Do-Right type character as he tries to deactivate a planetary communication computer network gone wrong. What game could that possibly be? Also, Mediagenic plans to introduce an advanced flight simulator with cinema scenes to tell the game's story in an NES translation of a Japanese action classic, Winchester. Rad Ray Gun. Or it could be, did Mediagenic do, Dash Galaxy and the Alien Asylum? Rad Gravity, maybe? What is Winchester? Is that a real game? Is Winchester for NES a real game? Armed hovercraft racing game? Gossip galore. USMC Harrier Jet Flight Simulator. Pipe Dream and Hatris. NES Play Action Football. Swords and Serpents. Here we go. The NES Planner. May. Burai Fighter. Pinbot. June, Bad News Baseball, Ninja Gaiden 2. July, Adventures in the Magic Kingdom, Arkista's Ring, Boulder Dash, Captain Skyhawk. Finally, Boulder Dash. Captain Skyhawk, Crystalis, Dragon Spirit, Final Fantasy, Image Fight. Yeah, it wasn't out yet. In July, it wasn't out yet. Image Fight, Jeopardy 25th Anniversary, Journey to Silius, Little League Baseball Championships, Mechanized Attack, Michael Andretti's World GP, NES Play Action Football, Pictionary, Pinball Quest, Rad Racer 2, Rescue Rangers, Rocket Ranger, Silkworm, Solstice, Star Tropics, Starship Hector. Solstice is way later than I expected. The Last Starfighter, The Moffat Conspiracy, Golgo 13-2. Tombs and Treasure, Wall Street Kid, Wizardry. August. AD&D, Heroes of the Lance, Battle Chess, Bigfoot, Cabal, Circus Caper, Dungeon Magic, Dusty Diamonds All-Star Softball, Gilligan's Island, Heavy Shreddin', Mad Max, Narc, Nightmare on Elm Street, Rally Bike, Shingen the Ruler, that one might be fake, Super Off-Road, and Future. AD&D, Pool of Radiance. Bugs Bunny's Birthday Blowout, Castlevania 3, Deja Vu, Dragon Warrior 2, Hunt for Red October, Isolated Warrior, Low G Man, Maniac Mansion, Mission Impossible, Puss in Boots, Total Recall, Ultima 2, Quest of the Avatar, and Worm. Super Mario Bros. 3 Strategy Guide is on the way. Powerful one-up techniques. Secrets of Mario's new suits. Mysterious World 9. We'll tell you where to find all 3 warp wursels. And more great strategy guides are on the way. Ninja Gaiden 2 and Final Fantasy. I know Shingen the Ruler was a Japanese game. I don't know if it ever got translated, though, or localized. Next issue, Final Fantasy, The Moffat Conspiracy, Crystalis, and Star Tropics. Players Poll Contest, Total Recall, we make the impossible possible. Because Total Recall is a movie that's appropriate for children. Win an ultimate fantasy trip to Hollywood, including meet Arnold Schwarzenegger on the set of his next movie, a video session on the set so you can experience total recall of your trip, an actual Martian police uniform used in the filming of the movie Total Recall. What? 3 days and 2 nights in Hollywood, California. Acclaim's action-packed NES game based on the movie Total Recall. Second prize, 5 winners. Collector's set of Total Recall patches. Hot dog and a handshake. In the science fiction thriller Total Recall, just about everyone wears special identity patches so they can easily be recognized. Second prize winners will receive a framed set of these rare patches. These are not available in any store. Wow! Metro Security Pyramid Mines, Federal Colonies, Recall, and Pyramid Mines in a different set. Win third prize, 25 winners. 25 winners. Win the Ultimate Mind Game from Acclaim. Third prize winners will receive a copy of Acclaim's Total Recall NES game. This action-packed game pack captures all the excitement and suspense of the hit movie. Candy, that's good. That's good. All right, there's the magazine. And then while we were reading the magazine, we had a look at a complete real software from SteelNet 35 minutes ago. This magazine was engrossing. But let's look at a complete real software. Let me find one. I mostly remembered the exploding head and the 3 boobs. Here we go. Here we go. We got a complete real software here. Here's something that's funny. Oh, we got to look at a doodad, too. We're just going to go through all of it, and then we can just play a whole bunch of Phantasy Star. Stupid and impossible. So check this out. This is a game. I've owned this game for a while. When was it released? I don't know. I don't actually know. But here's what we've got. Here's what we've got. Spellforce 2, Shadow Wars. Seamless blend of RTS and RPG action with over 60 hours of gameplay. And it's got the seal of quality in the corner. Joe Wood. Man, look at how cool this game must look, right? Look at how cool this fucking game must look. And all those effects and stuff, and the big demon. The war rages on the battlefield and within. An evil shadow has fallen over the world of EO. You must unite powerful heroes and armies under your banner to fight the mysterious powers that lurk in the darkness. Control infantry, cavalry, and flying units and unleash the enormous titans to devastate your enemy. Choose from over 100 special skills. It'll allow you to individually develop your avatar and his band of heroes. Command 9 different races within 3 factions. Fight through over 60 hours of a unique single-player campaign. Compete head-to-head in multiplayer mayhem. Experience an extensive cooperative campaign storyline with up to 3 players online. Minimum system requirements. This is a good part. Microsoft Windows 2000 or XP, a Pentium 4 to 1.6 gigahertz or AMD Sempron 2800 plus or higher, 512 megabytes of memory, 5 gigabytes of free disk space, a DirectX 9 compatible sound card, video card, 3D hardware accelerator card required, 100% DirectX 9 compatible, 128 megabytes with latest drivers. Disk drive, 8x CD-ROM or 4x DVD-ROM drive. Other, Windows 2000 XP compatible mouse and keyboard with latest drivers. Recommended XP, Pentium D, 3 gigahertz or higher, AMD Athlon 64, 4000 plus or higher, 1 gigabyte of memory, a GeForce 6800 or a Radeon X850, 256 megabyte or better. Multiplayer requirements, TCP/IP. Internet play requires a broadband connection. LAN play requires network interface card, latest drivers. Here we go. There's this is kind of interesting to me. Yeah, come on. Yeah. So I don't know if it'll be visible here. Just down and to the side of where it says disc 1. See that like flaking on the disc label? Like, how do I move this to catch the light so that it's visible? Yeah, see that there? The little spot underneath where the D is? From this angle, it's like straight down from the D in disc 1. So, I've never touched this game. I bought it new, and like I don't know if I even installed it. I don't know if I installed it or played it. I might have installed it once. The underside of the discs are in perfect shape, but and yeah, this is Are these CDs? Yeah, PC CD-ROM. It's on 4 CDs. 4 CDs. The discs are in perfect shape on the bottom, but they're just completely... They're like flaking on top because they're so poorly manufactured. And we got a big old manual. Let me take a quick look. I've never read the manual. Let me see if there's actually anything interesting in it. Tables of stuff. This is an RTS manual. So, oh, there's a guy. Here's a guy. Here's a guy. For Sasha, who pursued the creation of Spellforce with heart and relentless commitment, it was too early for him to go. We will remember him. And there's this man with an axe in memoriam. Table of contents, introduction. We've got just pages of lore, how to install the game, gameplay. We've got the character creation here. Only went up to 8. And it's like the like material of the pages is good. They've got the like printed brownness on the thing and like these little borders and stuff. There's big color screenshots. They spent a lot on manufacturing this manual. But like extremely there we got into key controls, options. We're all still in like just listing everything in the game. How to join and host an internet game, playing on a LAN. And then it says the factions. And then we're just straight into like tables of units and their abilities and stuff. 10-2, the clans. And hope you brought fucking, like, hope you brought a notepad. 10-3, the pact. Hey, Schubert, how are you? We got all that shit. Additional features and options in the game. New in-game buttons. World map, inventory, additional options, credits. And it's like nothing in here like really sets the stage for the game or anything. It's just like it's 100%. It's 100% like technical detail of the game. Anyway, I think I installed this once and like co-op didn't work and then I uninstalled it. All right. I got to take a quick break. I'm going to go to the BRB screen. Oh, wait, we got a doodad. Shit. Let me do the doodad first. I missed it. I've got like a huge list of stuff up here. Let me grab a doodad out of the box. Wait, I got an idea. I was going to show this as a complete real software, but I can't find the fucking disc. The disc is elsewhere. Not in the case for some reason. So we'll do this as a doodad. This is a $14.99 Star Ocean 2. Let's see here. Got Star Ocean 2, Star Ocean Second Story. You've got the game, now get the guide. They really had backed off trying to be clever about this stuff at this point. Items and weapon tables, detailed maps for all crucial locations, location of all hidden items, in-depth walkthrough, complete enemies list and monster list. Prima strategy guides. Table of contents. Starting the game. Saving and restarting. Basic controls. What all the buttons do in different scenarios. Ha! That's excellent. In an endless sea of stars at the edge of the universe, a single fateful encounter is about to take place. For the gods have set forth on a quest to destroy the universe, and a deadly meteorite which they hurled into the vastness of space has collided with an unsuspecting planet. Expel. Putting the wheels of fate in motion. Now, two people are about to cross paths, and their meeting will force them to endure both the gods and their devilish advisors. Yeah, this game is unbelievably complicated. The map screen, buildings and towns, different stuff you can do in towns, shopping, battle, the battle screen, the 3 battle modes, standard, semi-active, and full active, things you can do in battle, ambushed, circle commands, using the circle commands, item, heraldry, magic, tactics, and escape. Selecting the character to give commands to. Status abnormalities. We got poisoned, turned to stone, paralyzed, and faint. How to avoid unnecessary fights. Normal attacks. Killer moves. What is a link combo? Spells. Attack and recovery spells. End of battle. To make the end of battle. Effects of going up levels. Which is in this like weirdly separate thing. HP and MP are increased. Get skill points. Get new specialties and spells. Private actions. Playing private actions. Emotional levels. Affect endings. About camp. Fuck's sake. About camp. In case you had any questions about camp, here's a flowchart. Here's a flowchart of about camp. Specialty. Items. Item creation. How to create items. Equipment. Equipment wizard. Skills. Status. Options. Combat. Data. Memory card info. What are skills? Relationships of skills to specialties. How to learn specialties. Specialties also have levels. Types of items. Types of items. Weapons. Greaves. Herbs. Helmets. body armor, shields, accessories, medicine, attack items, food, pet food, raw materials, musical instruments, portraits, etc., cooking ingredients, books. Here we go. Introduction of characters. We've got Claude Kenny. Astral Vortex. Thank you for 3 months.
Duke do Big Magnum.
Duke do Big Magnum. Thank you for 3 months. 3-month streak. Astral Vortex, thank you. Celine Jules. And Ashton Anchors. He's very sad about having dragons on his back. I always thought, so when I played this game, I always thought Opera was the coolest fucking character. Just like design-wise. And also, she's like one of the fucking hardest to get, apparently. And then Bowman Jean. And Diaz Flack. I thought Diaz was a fucking shit character, personally. And we've got, like, the weird Claude Rena art here. And then pages for notes, which you could fill out, which clearly, they've given you sufficient space for notes for Star Ocean 2. Oh, blood type? Is blood type in here? Likes adventure shopping. Favorite type of guy. Intelligent, cool, and sexy. Fantastic. And then credits. And then the same art again with them in the back and the limited warranty. Intelligent, cool, and sexy. Pick one. But yeah, there's the manual to Star Ocean 2. I have the discs around somewhere, but they're not put all together. I wonder, like, if I had the discs, if the discs were in really good condition, I wonder what this would be worth. But it's got the pre-played $15 sticker on it still. PS1 RPGs though are like fucking space price. Anyway, there's a doodad. An odd one because it's not a like. Most of the doodads are like 90s PC stuff, but this one just happened to be there. I saw it the other day. I'm curious, actually. Is it called Second Story? $60, I guess. $50 to $60. All right. Let me change the music. Change the music for you. We can just Second Evolution is it looks like the PSP game. Yeah. An updated version of some kind. Let's walk outside. And pause it here. I'm going to take a quick break. Need to use the restroom, get a snack. Wash my hands. But I will be right back. You can enjoy this music. Until then, I will be right back.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Berserker, thank you for the follow. Have a good nap, left empty. I'll see you later. Almost ready to return. There we go. There we go. Gotta take a little time. Death Keep menu music is fantastic. Gotta take a little time to, like, you know, have a snack. Take care of yourself. And then you can keep going for another, you know, however long we go tonight. Anyway, what do we got to do? What's next? What's next? What have we got? We've got the Land Rover, the hovercraft, Hapsby, Cola, Magic Lamp. We need better than a Cirque sword. Oh, goat tongue. That's a good amount of time for a break. I would lose track, though. I would lose track of doing that on the nose, you know, it's such a, like, weird interval. I think we're going to skewer. Love how they did all the different planets and stuff. The graphics for the different planets. I think that's one of the things that makes this so so impressive to me is that, like, people say, like, oh, you know, the 3D dungeon is real simplistic. You know, it's not that impressive. But it's like, yeah, but, like, it's one element inside a much greater game that's more advanced than really anything else at this time. This game has, like, cutscenes, you know, it has cutscenes, it has, like, plot advancement, it has, like, characters with personalities, basically. It has the, like, flying sequences and all this different multi-mode stuff. Very, very impressive to me. Yeah, it's like, it doesn't have 99 berserkers, but it's like, instead of time to death, yeah. Yeah, it's just like this game is extremely impressive to me. Stats. 931. Okay. So we're gonna get a bunch of money here because we want the stuff they sell here. Even though really what we should be doing is we should be doing something else somewhere else. This is 1987. Michael never wins. 1987 in Japan. 1988 in the States. And, like, this isn't what you think of when you think of, like, mid to late 1980s video games. It's extremely impressive for for a 1980s video game. And, like, I think the interesting thing to me is that, like, this game is running on, what, a Zilog Z80 at 4 megahertz or something? What was this clocked at? What was the Z80 clocked at? Let's find out. 3.58 megahertz. Right? Is that correct? Sega Retro will tell me something. .579 megahertz. Zilog Z80. And we're running this. On a 5.3 megahertz VDP. The people say, like, oh yeah, you know, it's impressive what they did with all these games on PC at 8 megahertz, and it's like, I don't know. like I mean, Astral Vortex, you could remove in the 80s. You could remove in the 80s and that statement would still be true. It's not frequently done. You know? Like, even like Xene, one of the best PC RPGs ever made, doesn't have it. I mean, it could have done. There was, Lands of Lore had intermediate stuff, but it did a scaling thing, or a sliding thing. This is Phantasy Star. It's a game for the Sega Master System. I'm currently playing it on a Genesis, because you can play Sega Master System games on here. Yeah, you could get the power base converter, which was basically just a pin converter for the different cartridge shapes, because the Genesis had a Zilog Z80 in it for Legend of Grimrock. 10 Elements, Legend of Grimrock. So, like, here's the thing, right? Other games that use, like... Yeah, the Zilog Z80. Other games had, like, things that they did, but all the other stuff resulted in what felt to me like just subpar implementations of what this did. Like, in Lands of Lore, you don't move forward. Yeah, I think that's weird as well, Adventure Josh. I don't know. Like, was like the left hand and the right hand not talking to each other?
What could they want from me?
Yeah, and like the thing for me is that, like, I can't think of another game that has as impressive looking movement in dungeons that isn't actually 3D, right? If you're just moving a camera around, like, you get that for free. But, like, I'm not running into the guys that I want to down here. Yeah, the smooth movement helps for not getting lost. The one thing that's weird is, like, when I played this game as a kid, I found exactly one secret door in the dungeons, and I mapped out every dungeon. Yeah, walls and doors. Like that. You can see, like, it switches to a wall when you turn. But still, like, whatever they're doing, however they're presenting that dungeon stuff, the thing that's incredible to me is, it, pushing full screen animation like that through a what did I say? 5 megahertz processor. That's the incredible thing to me, right? Like pushing full screen animation like that using the technology and the coding technique of 1987. That's fucking magic. Like, I still don't know how they did it. But apparently, like I said, I don't think anyone else knew how they did it at the time either. Right? The weird thing to me about the secret doors is, like, you have to push against some of the walls. Right? Like, you have to just walk into a wall and you'll go through the wall. Like, I have no idea how anyone would think to do that. How anyone would think to do that on, on the game, like, without, Well, so what it's doing here is, right, like, it's moving some stuff around, and it's like, clearly it's not, like, recoloring everything, right? It only needs to move the lines because the shading stays consistent. But, like, are they swapping out sprites? Because if they're using sprites, then how are the enemies animating when you're here? If they're doing background stuff, how are they, like, there's so much stuff going on, and yet it all works, and there's no gaps or edge cases where, like, from a technical standpoint, it fucks up, right? And then there's the turns, right? Let's go take a look at one of the turns. Right? These turns are, like, practically full screen updates, right? If they're doing tile updates, then they're pushing full screen tile updates the whole fucking time, right? That's not something you can easily do on a Master System using a 5 megahertz processor or something, right? Or sorry, a 3.5 megahertz processors. That's 3.5 megahertz processor. Like, just getting the image data onto the screen. Right? So, and the thing to me is, like, if it was an easy technique, right? If it was an easy technique, I feel like it would have been duplicated because it was goddamn impressive for the time, right? Like, people saw this and they were like, wow, holy shit. You know what I mean? And it wasn't duplicated. Like, sure, it's a big cart, but, like, nobody did it for, like, a smaller window, right? Nobody copied the technique in some other way. And I think that's the interesting part. Yeah, it was like, I believe, like 50% more expensive. Nominally $70 list price. I think I got it for like $60. Yeah, there's the Switch version. Also, like, another thing that I think is kind of understated about this game. This game had an unusually diverse cast for being so early on. Oops. Like, the first character you get, it's not, oh, your sister dies and you play as the man. You start out as Alice, right? Alice is the main character. It's her quest, right? And I think that was unusual at the time, right? Like, not every game had a setup like that, right? I mean, like, clearly it wasn't the first female character in a game. It wasn't Kissy, but like, well, that's the thing, right? There were plenty of games written with female writers that didn't do that, right? Like, there's a lot about this game that I think, like, in retrospect, like, this game did a lot of stuff that was different and, to me, better than what other games were doing at the time. It wasn't just a grind fest, you know? It gave you clear, like, it gave you, like, it's kind of like, what am I trying to say? Like, guidance throughout the game, right? I mean, yeah, the Metroid end screen was a big deal, but, like, it's funny that people are like, wow, Metroid was like, Metroid was before this, right? Metroid was before this, but Metroid was far, far from the first game with a female character. They also, like, at least in North America, they literally, like, they're like, if you beat the game as Samus, you can play as a different character. Right? Was published uncommented upon in Nintendo Fun Club News, right? And so here's the thing, right? Like, there's a Barbie game on C64. It's arguable whether that is a protagonist, but there's Baraduke. Baraduke, you play as fucking Mr. Driller's mom. Where the fuck are all the Dozorians? Maybe outside is better. Although this dungeon is, like, really... Yeah, the pit trap, yeah. I'm trying to remember if I got all of the Laconian equipment. I know I didn't use it. Dozorian. Yeah, these guys give you a lot of money. Yeah, the werebats drop a lot of cash. What I want is I want the evil heads or whatever they're called. Because the evil heads give you like $400 for 3 of them. It's a good laser sound. There we go. There's evil head. I want specific things and I want them right now. Hey, Sotomontes. How are you? Okay, got with Kane still. It's such a good game. This is for my experience, this is one of the best RPGs. Just it's one of the best RPGs, period, in my opinion. But also, like, specifically, it's like one of the best for its time. Well, wand. Yeah, like I said, I've played this game many times. many times. I was shit at it. Like I said, I didn't find any of the secret stuff except one. I found one secret door, and it is the one secret door that that is required to finish the game. See, I haven't played much of Phantasy Star 4. I played a little bit of it, and like, it felt weird to me, right? Phantasy Star 4, to me, felt a little bit like it was imitating other RPGs by that point. Which, like, I don't know. It felt like a bad place to be for Phantasy Star. But it was probably very good. It's very refined, but it's weird to me because it's like it refined in a direction away from the it's refined in a direction away from the rest of the series, I think. And then after that, Phantasy Star as a series kind of ceased to exist. I found only the secret door in the governor's palace, and it took me like a week to do so. Of like wandering around in circles and like just like tearing my hair out, being like, there's gotta be something. There's gotta be something. What did I miss? Why does it dump you into this, like, unleavable dungeon? If I didn't have the flute, I'd be stuck here. And then, like, it even took me a while to even think to go back to the governor after defeating Lassic. And I was like, I beat Lassic. Why isn't the game over? I beat the boss. And they're like, oh, shit, the governor said to go back to him, right? And then, like, I think it was my older brother, because we were, like, playing the game kind of together. And, like, finally he's like, well, where else could it be? We went to all the different towns. Went to all the different towns. We went to all the different places. Tried everything. Couldn't figure it out. So we're like, we gotta like, it's gotta be in this last place, right? It's gotta be in this like weirdo dungeon that they dump you in. There you go, Ultimo. There's your infinite grimoire. It's gotta be in this last place because we've checked everything else. Yeah, it's weird. I do want to play 4. I want to play through all 4 of the games on stream, and so I'm starting with the first one, go on to the second one, and do that, but staggered, kind of. So, are the others good? Are the others good? I don't know about 4. I haven't played enough of 4. Phantasy Star 3 is long. It is a long game. They advertised its length heavily. Those guys do a decent amount of damage. Okay. Yeah, 2 is long, but like, they literally, the advertisement for Phantasy Star 3 showed a skeleton holding a Genesis controller, and it says, by the time you finish this game, you'll get married twice, have children, and die, or something like that. And it's like, in retrospect, that's not a great advertisement for a game. Not a great advertisement. A skeleton. A skeleton. That was another one. Equinox. With a character with a cartoon man becoming old. See, that's Mazanaga. That's the thing that kind of turned me off from Phantasy Star 4. It was like, it felt like tropes. Whereas 1, 2, and 3, like even 3 was like a little bit like, what you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? Like, Phantasy Star 3 felt like this kind of serious, like serious fantasy RPG, right? Like, there was just like a little too heavy-handed to me, right? But Phantasy Star 2, here's the weird thing. I played Phantasy Star 2. I didn't have any idea about the, like, anime tropes and shit. And there are some, and I didn't like those scenes very much, right? Like, the whole Ney thing, the whole arc of the Ney storyline, I thought was kind of messed up. Like, I didn't really enjoy that part of the game. I thought fucking Rudolph Steiner was an awesome character because he was like a big dude with a gun. I thought that was cool. I liked Sheer. I thought Sheer was a cool character. And it sucked because I always had Sheer in my party, and so I kept kept teleporting back to fucking the home base. But then by the end of the game, I had like a billion fucking Moon mists. A Marty dot zone. Yeah, little donut badges. I made those myself. Had Zetsubera made the little bit badge robots for me. They're robots, get it? What am I doing? Right. Money. Not enough money. Why is Gold Lens in here? Why can't I run into more evil heads? Evil Head is who I want to fight. Yeah, I found that frustrating as well. When I was a kid, I didn't know the, like... I don't know if it's a bug or if it's a, like, hint? Foreshadowing? I don't know what you would call it, but the fact that, like, Kane's abilities were far more useful than they appeared to be. Is it Kane? Or Greg or something? What's his name? The second to last character, I think. Yeah, Kane the Wrecker. Yeah. Kane's abilities were far more useful than they at first appeared. Yeah, Kane the tech guy. And I was like, oh man, I'm on this other planet, like, I'm not fighting robots anymore. Guess Kane is useless. Right? Like, it's not gonna be robots for the rest of the game. He's only useful in this one part. No reason to level him up. Well, boy was I wrong. But, I think, like, it was weird to me because it was like the characters that I liked the most outside of the ones that were actually useful. Because, like, I ended up with, who did I end up with? I ended up with Anna, Rudolph Steiner, and Sheer, I think, was what my party was. And I think I used Amy for a while, and Amy was like, up until I got Sheer, I think I had Amy in my party. But it was like a really weird, it felt weird to me just the way the, like, the way the character stuff broke down, because, like, the other guy, who's not Kane, or Greg, what was his name? The biotech guy. Biotech is Godzilla. Famous Sepultura song. Who's the biotech guy? Biotech guy is, Anyway, biotech guy is fucking useless. Because, like, you get him right before you start facing robots, and then he's never useful again later in the game. If I remember correctly. Anna has that thing where she hits all of the enemies of a certain group. So that's fantastic. Alright, we're gonna get the cool sounding weapon now. Ice planet to desert planet. No, I'm like a couple. I mean, so the weird thing is, like, Odin has, like, super high defense, but he takes a bunch of damage. Don't know why. Yep, lightsaber. Not just a female protagonist, but, like, like unabashed, like, just like, she is clearly the protagonist. There's no, like, there's no, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, it's not like Metroid where it's like, hey, here's Metroid, he's a man. It's like, oh, surprise, it was actually a woman the whole time. It's like, nope. You're playing this woman whose brother was killed, and she's, you know, kind of, she's taking shit on because of it. Rather than like, what's the word I'm looking for? How to describe it? Like, it's not you're responsible for my girlfriend dying. I'm gonna get my revenge. It's like, yeah, she's just like, she's a fucking badass, you know? Like, there's no like, oh, I don't know what to do. It's like, I'll avenge your death, you know? Like, watch over me, Nero. She just kicks ass from moment one. What am I doing here? What's next? I guess I'm doing this. You know what else is science fantasy? Buck Rogers, Countdown to Doomsday. Which I'll be playing tomorrow. You know, I know you can talk. Well, you got to use chat, right? Chat can talk to the monsters. I always thought, like, early on, I just tried to avoid, I tried to avoid killing the monsters you can talk to. But, I don't bother anymore. Gold is gold. It takes just about as much time to kill them as it does to, I watched Goaty play this, and Goaty didn't figure out that you could go to Suelo's house and get free healing early on. So he spent like thousands of Masita on healing in the like early part of the game when it really matters. Fucking wail on that fish, man, with the wub blade. So there's this dungeon. I didn't do this dungeon because I don't know about this dungeon. I don't know. I don't fucking know. It's just a funny story. I'm mocking him. Craft. Oh yeah, it's entirely optional. I went in there, I gave a look for the fang and I didn't find it. Long ago, I saw a giant rock float through the sky. Welcome to Drazgow, a small town on the ocean. There is a magic sword in a tower on a forgotten island. The top of the hill called Bayamale is always hidden by clouds. Something must be up there! You are daring to have found your way here, even though the sea lanes are closed to ships. You see, that's one of the things that I think is really cool about this, that, like, it, like, sets up this thing where it's like, hey, yeah, actually, like, sea lanes are closed to ships because of the monsters. Trade is impacted by Lassic's poor governance of the system. You know? I wonder if there are secret doors in this dungeon. I bet you are surprised to see a shop in a place like this. Not really, after I had to go 3 levels deep to find cake. A gas shield is only 1,000 masitas. Pretty cheap, huh? Will you buy one? You don't have enough money. Wait, I don't? Was Super Highlight even out in 87? I don't think it was, right? Was it really? Was it really? And yes, absolutely. Super Highlight is the, like, version that's totally fucked, right? I keep doing this. Yeah, it's shortcake. He asks for 1,000 though, doesn't he? I thought I didn't have enough money, and he, like, still gave me the cake. Can I survive the fucking... Where is it? Here? Can I survive this dungeon? There. Love this music. Tower music. Skeleton. Skeleton's good. I don't know if I could do Casbah Dragon right now. I don't know if I could do Casbah Dragon right now. I could do, fucking hate that. Commentary's fine. Because, like I said, I've played this game fucking... I finished this game 4 times, maybe, in total. I've played, like... This is... I could do this dungeon, but I don't know if I can do the boss. Ugh. I could do Mirror Shield. Rock the Casbah Dragon. Oh, that's true. I just haven't been using spells on Noah at all. Oh, I wonder if Noah could do, I wonder if he could beat, Temujin or whatever his name is. The Yoda. Yoda. Oh, man. Fucking... Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay. I want to show you all something. View image. There we go. No! Are you like a whole thing? Is this like 8 million? No, okay, that's fine. So... Is anyone here familiar with the concept of the decraniated in Star Wars lore? Decraniated? Yeah, gas shield, mirror shield. Tajima. Sword. Dezoris. Medusa. Yeah. It might be book stuff. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, good. It might be book stuff. So go look up Decraniated. Star Wars Decraniated. Yeah, the game opens up quite a bit here, which I like. I think that's really cool. Oh, there's can do Dr. Mad now too, right? Go look up Decraniated. You just need to see one picture. That's about it. And then take a look at this picture of a thing that was advertised to me on Amazon. They made a decraniated Baby Yoda Amazon Echo dot stand. Why? Why would they do that? Why? Why on earth would you make that? That's not okay. It's like based on a specific... it's... like... It is very specifically a thing from Star Wars lore that they've recreated there. And it's like... It's so fucking weird. His brain is on Amazon Echo, yeah. Right, but the decraniated thing is creepy enough as it is, but like... Why would they make a product that like specifically echoes that design in for Baby Yoda? Like, that's extremely weird to me. I heard that they sell Gas Shield here, but I don't know where the shop is. What a mess, he says. Well, I'm not telling you, buddy. Ha 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 ha. See you later. I still think maybe Dezoris is the best place to go for this. That's the okay. One thing I think is I think is not so great about this is Dezoris, because I think Dezolis is a better name because it fits the like theme of the planet better. I really wish I could run into just evil heads here, but I can't. Where do you fight white dragons? Does it call it both names? And the third cave. Because it's like, you know, it's desolate, right? That's why I think that name is better. That interpretation is better. Evil head. Ah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Weep. Once when I was playing this, I went here and I like just ran through this dungeon and didn't get any encounters. And then I went to the church in the town at the bottom. And I was like, fuck, I can't get out. Because I was super low level. I was super low level. Then I went to the dungeon at the bottom. And I used the like walk backwards strategy. Walk backwards so that if you get into an encounter, you can run away and then it'll push you one step further. Which is good. I only needed like what, 500 or 1,000 or something? I think. Fighting Battalion might be okay. I forget if Battalion gives you good almost sneezed there. I forget if Battalion gives you good money. But Battalion is like Battalion is good because you run into like 8 of them, don't you? They have the same like spawn numbers as what you call it? Antlion. $110 HP, that's what, 6 rounds? Well, less than 6, but... Okay, can you do this? You gotta... I think there's like one... Oh, fuck, I did the wrong thing again. There's one area where you can go straight from the Land Rover into the water, and it's cool to do so. Hey, it's Wyvern! Why burn? See, that's cool. That's a cool, like... The Sega Ages version of this sounds, like, fantastic with all the, like, modern conveniences and stuff. But I wanted to play the version that I know. This town is called Sopia. You are brave to penetrate your grass. Before Lassic came to power, even our town had plenty. Man, the PlayStation 2 version kind of rubs me the wrong way. I like that it exists, but like, hi, I'm Miki. Do you like Sega games? Yes, I do. Of course. Sega games are the best. Sega games are best. There's Miki. Yeah, there she is. Do you like Sega games? No. I can't believe it. If you don't like the game, why have you played so far? Very good. I'm the head of this village. Because of the cloud of gas, we are cut off from other towns. We are therefore very poor. Will you donate 400 Masitas? Yes. Thanks! According to our legends, the very shield Perseus used to overcome Medusa is buried on a small island in the middle of the lake. Yeah. I've heard that the Palma is a beautiful planet. Is that true? No. No? I'd like to go somewhere the air is more clean and fresh. Like 400 meters that way, dude. Like an hour's walk just to the west. I'd like to go visiting someday. There is a monk named Tajim. Tajim! In the mountains to the south of the lake. Could you spare me a cup of cola? Yes, thanks. Come again. Just feeding him a bunch of cola. Good. Good. Hope you like cola. I do want to see the fucking battalion fight, right? Oh, whites! One of my favorite things is when you get in the dungeon where it fucks up the sound and you shoot the laser gun and it just like makes extremely weird noises. Whites are not bad for money, but they're like harder to kill than werebats and about the same money. Sorcerer! Well-known character from the Phantasy Star franchise, Sorcerer, who appears in Sega Heroes, now defunct Sega Heroes, now lost media. I want to see the battalion fight, though. I assume battalion would have been, like, Legion. But they were maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I know that the Iron Claw dungeon fucks up sound. It fucks up the music. It can happen on a kind of interrupt basis where like certain sounds playing in a certain order will fuck up the laser sound. 240 Masada, that's not bad. Why is it all sorcerers? Dang it, I was hoping they'd attack the first guy. I thought you ran into them here and they're like super hard because they're later game enemies. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it might just be a rare encounter or something. There we go. There was a good laser sound. Oh, maybe it's the white Evil Dead. Ammonite. Maybe it's the Evil Dead sound effect that triggers that kind of stuff. The like clawed electricity thing. The white also has it. Is it here? Is it on one of the cacti? I always remember it being the one like right below one of the spaces right below the thing, but I could be wrong. You found Mer Shield. It's always the same. It's always this cactus directly below the antlion. Laser shield. Alice has a laser shield as well. Okay, good. Good. Hey, Boot Blacking, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Good evening. I'm like trying to think if it's faster to go to Suelo's house to heal. Yeah, see, that's why I don't have any money, is because I bought 2 laser shields very early on. I bought all of the guns at various times. I bought the Silver Fang and all the other stuff over there. Yeah, the guns are they're just so good for the time that you get them in the game. And then, like, the needle gun becomes outclassed very quickly. There we go. Nice, yeah, just kick back, relax, watch some Phantasy Star. That's what we're all here for. Just playing a good game. Playing a good game. Who can I give cola to? Do you want cola? Hey, Lars Mandel, yeah. I'm having a fantastic time. Spelled with a PH, of course. I wonder if I could, Imprisoned. I forgot about that. This guy's text was written by the intern. Don't be a fool. Fantastic time. Alright, what do we got? What are our options right now? Let's save the game. Let's save the game because we're gonna do... We're gonna do some risky stuff. Cola-flavored items. We're gonna do some risky stuff. We're gonna go fight the red dragon. We're gonna go see if we can fight the red dragon. There was I'm trying to think. Didn't they make like little like cola flavored wax bottles with like cola syrup in them? I remember those being kind of good. Coke slushy. Coke slushy's good. Had one of those. You know what's good though? Nick L. Nips, yeah. Nick L. Nips is my least favorite Dick Tracy villain. Oh no. Oh no. Nick L. Nips. Because, you know, Dick Tracy villains are all, they're all named for their physical deformities. Oh no, it's the Brow and Nick L. Nips! There was was it like a 7-Eleven or something? Where you could, like, make your own slushie? And, like, they had Coca-Cola and they had cherry flavor. And you'd mix the two and it was fantastic. Cherry Coke slushie. Kmart. I never had anything other than, like... I mean, yeah, he's probably always shirtless. Either that, or he wears a very... Either that or he wears a very sheer shirt. So you just, you know... It's like he's got a couple of guns under there. Oh no. Oh no. Like the like that Tim and Eric sketch. That extremely disturbing Tim and Eric sketch. Oh, speaking of drink machines, there was it's called like 50s Diner or something. It's like a 1950s diner themed thing. Here in Los Angeles. I mean, probably other parts of the West as well, but it's like 50s Diner. This is maybe about the halfway point, I want to say. A little past halfway. We've got our own spaceship. We can travel to any of the planets we want. Right now, we're basically just becoming powerful in order to face Lassic. We also need to figure out how we're going to get to Lassic, because we have an idea of where he is, but we've not actually, like, figured out how to get there. So at 50's Diner, right? Specifically the one on maybe he has gun nipples like in Austin Powers. So at 50's Diner, I ordered an orange soda, I think. The L stands for lethal. I ordered an orange soda, and they're like, "Here you go." And I like took a sip, and it tasted like a halfway point between. Well, no, it was whatever. You know, it was like whatever the Coca-Cola brand was or something, I think. So I took a sip, and it tasted a bit like root beer. It tasted a bit like root beer. And that was very strange to me. That was very, very strange to me. And, well, it
My God, that's
was
fantastic.
extremely good. It was extremely good, and it's so weird. And I've tried to recreate that by, like, adding a little spritz of root beer into orange soda, and it never fucking works. It never works. Okay, I gotta heal everybody before this fight. I don't know exactly where the fight is, so. But my theory is, and I was like, when I asked for a refill, and I was like, hey, this might be a weird request, but could I get the refill in a different glass? Max HP 137. $10. 174. Let's use, wait, does Meow have help? I don't know. We'll be fine. So, I don't think it was a mixer machine. I think they had, like, moved they had moved the things around, and it was just like the nozzle still had some root beer residue or whatever on it. Wait, is there a second... Is it a second secret door in here? What? Or it's just like the... No, this is, the murder... Noah Cave. It's Noah's Cave. Fuck off! I guess that solved my quandary whether to heal everybody. Again, a second time. I hate explosive chests. And, like, trap is so expensive to cast on every random monster. Okay, he does have help, so that was a waste. What? Fuck. What's your max? 175. You're gonna need it, buddy. Returning for this. I'm returning for this. Thunder. We want wind. The dragon is so big, he must stoop to, Oh, yeah. Way earlier. He must stoop to fit in the dungeon. Red Dragon is killed. 65 experience points. 193 Masita. And an E-Farmer in the chest. You know, I never really think about it, but that's true, Thumbtack. Dragonhead does have nice biceps. Bicep? You can chat with the dragons. Okay, I can take a red dragon easy. It's a red dragon in the sword tower, right? Sword tower has a red dragon? Is green easier than red? I can't remember that. Yeah, there was a Jawa in the chest and... Jawa in the chest. And... the Jawa had a chest. Okay, so... What's next? I don't like doing Medusa without the rest of the... stuff. I guess... sword? Sword? We'll do sword. What's the easiest way to get to sword? This way. Whoops. Actually, wait. Does it go north from here? If you go north from here in the hovercraft, can you get out? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, perfect. Oh, I was just... Because I have my fly point set at... I have my fly point set at, at Gothic, so, like, it's easier to go from here. And it's right here. It's right here. I just didn't know if you could get out of, yeah, that sound, the river. Let's save the game. World, yes. Well, saving 2, completed. I love that save message. What the fuck was that? That was unusual. That was extremely unusual. There was some weird corruption that just happened in the game. Probably should have filled up on burgers, huh? Save MP. I mean, it was just something very strange. I was able to walk over the tower itself, and when I walked into the tower, there was a tile corruption on one part. Hey, Tanu Kitsune, how are you? No, it's not like, oh, the game's going to shit kind of corruption. It's just like... Yeah, well, it wasn't anything drastic. Just something I'd never seen before. Both the, like, walking on top of tower, not triggering the entrance, and, Sweep! I hate the vampires in this game because of the flash item drop.
My God, that's fantastic.
Shallon, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Shallon, what were you working on? What were you working on? Rain, raid, same difference. What were you working on this evening? Actually, wait, isn't it like mega late for you? Nice. Yeah, folks, if you like developer stuff, check out Shallon 50K, doing a lot of really cool stuff in on C64. 4:30 a.m. man. Yeah, it's 6502 assembly. Really impressive stuff. I work mostly in like easy languages. Assembly stuff is far beyond me. Adventure Josh. All the other chests in this tower except the one with the dragon are like worthless, right? Like 20 Masita and a burger. Yeah, folks, check out Shallon if you like dev stuff. You want to see somebody who's really good at what they do. Making some C64 games. If you plan to go back, now is the time to leave. Weep, weep, weep. Haze Maker. How you doing, Haze? What's Haze doing awake at 4:30 a.m.? For that matter. It doesn't seem to be broken. Dropping Flash sounds like a euphemism for drugs. That's for sure. Wait. Yes. He doesn't even have the stream open. It's just like it has pierced through his computer just from ambient exposure. If I'm not mistaken, this is Flash was the drug on the Warriors video game. I didn't know that. That's good. I like made-up drug names, especially in sci-fi games. I like made-up drug names. All right, good night, Shallon. Thank you again for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're playing Phantasy Star. Shallon, have a great night. I will see you soon, I'm sure. Slab. Slab sounds good, yeah. We go here. Good night, Haze. A treasure chest. There was no trap. It's empty. You wasted 2 MP. You jet psycho. Night, Doxter me. Thanks for stopping by. What was the drug called in, What was the drug called in, What's that game? Rise of the Dragon. Rise of the Dragon had a fake drug in it. I can't remember what the name of it was. Josh, is there a, are there secret doors in this tower that are worth going into? I think from this point forward, there really aren't any worthwhile secret doors. Except maybe to avoid a little bit of grind. There's no unique equipment behind them. I'll check, you know. We'll get the dragon, and then after the dragon, we'll check. Stalker. Love the skeleton sprite in this game. I think it's really excellent. Love the like animation for it too. Outlaw Stork, Cowboy Bebop. Is this? You found Burger. Oh yeah, Red Eye was Cowboy Bebop, huh? I kind of remember that. No, you fucker! That is so expensive to fix. That is so expensive to fix. Don't lightning me. Do I fix it now? Do I fix it now or do I fix it later? I guess I fix it now. I've still got 2 to fix. They went, like, the production quality of this game is unbelievable. That's why, to me, it's so impressive. Is like the animations on the doors, that kind of stuff. This is just a big spiral, isn't it? No, it's not a spiral. I think this might be the only tower that's, like, physically inconsistent. The design. Now, the dungeons are all set. Yeah, the dungeon open noises. There we go, red dragon. It is a red dragon in this tower. Oops. Help costs a lot of magic points. Oh, help works very well. Help works very, very well. There are 193 Masitas inside. You found Lax Sword. Alice equips Lax Sword. Whoops. Noah feels very light. Everyone else remains behind. Well, I don't lack a sword now. I've definitely got one. I don't know, D. It's kind of unclear whether it might be the Laconian sword or not. Everybody pulls out that $80 figure, and, like, I'm almost certain it was 50% more expensive than games of the, like, typical games of the time. So it was like 60 when most games were 40. I think that might be a, what's the word I'm looking for? MSRP, right? And, like, at least at the time, MSRP was so far divorced from what you actually paid for stuff. But, what we need, you know what we need is we need, like, flyers from the stores themselves to see what they're advertising on, like circulars. We need to find circulars of the time. Okay, so I got the Laconian sword. Let's save it. Why did I walk outside of town to save it? We'll never know. Okay, got the Laconian sword. Axe? Do we do the axe now? What are the options? We could do the Casbah Cave. Casbah Cave should be fine. Oh, I was gonna check, I wanna check Phantasy Star 1 maps. The Phantasy Star pages. Is this the one? This is not the one. Phantasy Star Cave. Map dungeons. Yellow Cave, Medusa Tower, Lost Island Tower. Trap and Empty, Macedas. Burger. Coney and Sword, Burger. Alright. Didn't miss anything in there other than some burgers. Missed a burger. Let's see. Let's do... Yeah, I remember getting this game, like, the day it came out. It was a huge thing, and it was definitely more expensive than typical games of the time. But, like... We are at Gothic. Where are we going? Ah, we'll do the Frad Mantle, right? We'll do the Frad Mantle. We can do that from here. Didn't it come out in 88 in the States? I don't know if you're in the States, but it was released late 1988 in the United States. Whoopsie. Yeah. Back to town because the chest blew up. Gotta heal everybody because of explosive chests. The Sega Master System. You gotta say Sega SMS System. Just to make it even better. The automatic ATM machine. Personal PIN number. Add as many extraneous words as you can. I think they should have hidden something in that one little square. I think they should have hidden something. Yeah, the Los Angeles Angels. Okay. Do you have to go on the lake? Sandworm. Looks so fucking cool. Sweep, sweep, sweep. You have to go on the lake, right? Yeah. Hovercraft. Big club. Going to the big club. Queso cheese sauce. You know what's a common one is what is it? Marsala sauce. I think I've heard a number of times. Right? Because I think isn't it Marsala is like just sauce? It just means sauce. Man. Gollum. These guys are so cool. Bam. Yeah, it was pretty agile. Not... Was it Marsala? Right? What am I thinking of? Oh, Marsala's wine. What am I thinking of? Thinking of something else, then. Salsa sauce. I have forgotten. But yeah, it's an Indian thing that's I'm thinking of the Indian thing that's like they often you will often see the Indian word for sauce, and then immediately after the word sauce in like menu descriptions and shit. Stop. Parmesan. Bonk, bonk. Stop punching Noah. Parmesan and Parmesan. Man, I could go for some, like, delicious, saucy food right now. I think I might make a, chicken tikka masala. Could be that. Could be that. Parmesan John. Wow! Alice did 33 damage. That Laconian sword is no fucking joke. Parmesan. Did I just, like, loop around and, like... God damn it. I, like, looped around and didn't find the dungeon, and I do that every time I play this game. I've never found that dungeon on my first try. I always do the loop. Parmesan. Rising Parmesan. Samurai Gunman. Can I do it? Embarked! Yes! I did it! I did the cool thing where you do the thing. Parmesan. I guess only, chicken marsala with tikka masala. I might have, you know what I'm gonna have probably after this? I might have a, I might make a burrito Amundsen. Oh, by the way, okay. This is something. I think this is a mistake. A translation mistake. Not necessarily in the translation, but in, I think they applied the wrong name to the wrong creature. I think this and the Iceman of the same name are swapped. Yeah. Because there's another ice. There's another one of these guys. They have such a cool attack too. I forget what the ice giant is named, but I'm pretty sure the ice guy was supposed to be named Amundsen, and the fire one was supposed to get the other name, or something like that. I think there was some mix-up with those two enemies, the two palette swaps of that same enemy. But yeah. Wasn't Amundsen an Antarctic explorer? Am I getting that wrong? Oh, homemade naan bread. He did both. Literally none of the chests in here are worth opening, right? It's just more burgers and small amounts of Meseta. Fritjof Nansen. Nansen is it's an old in a medieval tradition means son of a baker, bread's son. Oh man, you know what I made a while back? I was doing okay, so it started out, it was a night that some friends of mine and I, we would meet up locally and we'd play an RPG game. And hey Cuba, welcome back. Good morning. Good morning, Cuba. No wait. It's what, midnight there? Yeah, Amundsen, that's why I associate him with Antarctic. Although he probably explored both. What was I gonna say? All of the chests in this dungeon are worthless, right? They're like no more than a few dozen Meseta or they're healing items. Is that right? Let me take a quick look. I don't want to just plow through here and miss like the several thousand Meseta. All are unimportant. Okay, thank you. There's certainly something to be said for completionist stuff, but like, I don't want to fucking map this thing. They might have naan in them. Yeah, you should replace burgers and fries with like naan and roti. and what's the fucking What's the other kind of bread? The other one. Can't think of it right now. Samosas are so good. Paratha, yeah. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one. How on earth am I doing this? I'm just wandering aimlessly in the dungeon without, like... without... Oh, chapati, yeah! Yeah, chapati. That's what I figured I'd get out of that chest. Oh, red dragon, good. Culture. I wish they wouldn't attack Noah. We need Noah alive. Dosa? Yeah, dosa's good. Well, looks good. I don't think I've ever had it. Is Cure full HP? Yeah, I'm on level 3. I'm on level 3. Did I go too far? Is Tanjamim? Tajim? Is the gym on level 2? It's one thing this game does not have is a compass. Here we go. This is probably it, right? Absolutely make sure. Meow, cure yourself anyway. Compass? Oh, that's right. You can use the compass. That's right. Ah, my young pupil Noah. You are preparing to face Lassic? Come, you must pass your final test. We will duel! Tarzamal! Tarzamal. Is using protection here worth it? I feel like you just want to use wind. Tajim, Tarzamal. I killed you. You have become much stronger. You are well prepared. I'll give you a Frad Mantle as a gift. It protects you from danger. Preferred man. That was the thing I was worried about, is having enough Fred's Mantle. Menzo Berenson. Why? What? I should have put my fly target in, what the fuck is that name of that city? 8,000, we're halfway there. Halfway there. Radical. Oh, maybe they men's bzan. Just remove all of the If you just removed all of the vowels from Menzo Baranzan, would it still work? I guess maybe the O. MNZO. Mazan. Minsbersen. Minsbernsen. Well, so what if you... Okay. Add the O, but only one R, right? MNZOBRNZN? Minsbernsen. Benzodiazepam. It would have saved a lot of people from playing a terrible game. Well, no, not a lot of people. I think that game sold poorly. All right, thanks, Adventure Josh. Have a good night. Have a good night. Sweep! Sweep! Yeah, I figured. The only thing I need to buy right now is diamond armor for Odin. So... I have not gotten any of the money in Casbah Cave. But, like, I'll get enough from farming. I have not played Dark Sun 2. I've considered it. We'll probably see... I'm thinking after... The prominent PC choices after Buck Rogers are Secret of the Silver Blades... Oh, I already bought and sold 2 lightsabers. The next games on the docket are for PC are after Buck Rogers. There's After Buck Rogers, there's Secret of the Silver Blades, there's Eye of the Beholder 2, or Sentinel Worlds 1, Future Magic. Here's the thing. Secret of the Silver Blades is better. It's better than Pools of Darkness. Better than Pools of Darkness. It's the tipping point of the gold box, of the proper gold box series. Yeah, Sentinel Worlds. I gotta do some research on Sentinel Worlds, though. That game is confusing to me because I don't know how to play it. Knights of the Chalice. Yeah, Sentinel Worlds has, like, some cool-ass shit in it. 100 Mosquitoes. The ending bug, damn. The problem I have with Pools of Darkness is Pools of Darkness, like, dungeon number 2. They ran out of fucking ideas. They couldn't deal with high-level D&D, so they're like, you can't take your items with you. For no fucking reason. We don't have a good excuse. You can't take your items with you. You gotta use the items that we give you. because we think you might have become too powerful up to this point. And it's like, really? Seriously? That's your solution? And they couldn't even be graceful about it and be like, yeah, here's the deal. They had to, like, make you manually fiddle with shit. And, like, okay, make sure you're not holding the items. It's like, that's dumb. It's fucking bullshit. So, like, the premise upon which Pools of Darkness was built was flawed to a point that, like, it just outstunk. It outstunk Secret of the Silver Blades real bad. Really, really bad. Oops. But yeah, Sentinel Worlds, I just don't know how to build the characters up to be successful. Oh man, Dark Queen of Krynn. I started watching Scimitar when Scimitar was just on the last dungeon of Dark Queen of Krynn. And it was like... It was like... such a fucking disaster of a design. Bull Dragon! It's the Bull Dragon. Help Alice attack. Oh, no, I can't use Cure in battle. I forgot about that. Just use Wind. Gosh, Alice is fucking strong now. They are first edition, yeah. A modified version of first edition. 88 experience points. 178 Masitas and the Amber Eye. Do. I think if you're gonna play just one gold box game, what I would recommend doing is get Curse of the Azure Bonds on GOG and play through it with the clue book handy, right? Like, use the clue book, walk along with the clue book, and just, you know, don't try to like recreate the thing, the time or whatever. Just you know, do whatever. Man, Odin doesn't have a lot of hit points. So I have to let you through. Avalon. Churigon, there's a, what is it? I want to say, what is the name of the site? The fucking Commodore 64 game database site. There's a site where you can, like, dial it in. You just put in, like, perspective first person, perspective first person, you put in, fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? RPG, and you can plug in those values and it'll turn it up. A nightmare. Yeah, Phantasy Star 4. I hear a lot of good things about Phantasy Star 4. I played Phantasy Star 4 a little bit, like at the time, and I didn't like it as much as 1 or 2. I liked it better than 3, but 3 is a special case. And I think the big thing about 4 that, for me, was weird was, like, it was kind of a departure. It was a very well put together game. You fuckers, why would you trap your treasure chest? Why would you do that to me? Phantasy Star 4 was extremely well put together, but it was, like, very much a game influenced by other games to me. And, like, the Phantasy Star games otherwise were, like, very different from their contemporaries. Which was interesting. Hey, Samson. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have a... After I finish streaming, I'm gonna have a burrito. I'm gonna make it with black beans and ground beef. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing Phantasy Star 4. I think I will find it much better now than I did at the time. Yeah, ground beef, black beans, a chipotle salsa, guacamole, little lime juice, little onion, pickled jalapeno. Yeah, Phantasy Star 3 is... I got all the endings in it as a kid. I have no fucking idea why. I kept expecting it to get better, or it was like Stockholm Syndrome. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know. But... Hey, Atomic. Yeah, get hungry. Stay hungry. Whatever they say. Oh, cheesecake. Sounds good. Yeah, no, I've got, the big tortillas, so it's gonna be a burrito. Maybe I should switch to switch corn tortillas. Probably better nutrition-wise. I'm about to start a like super aggressive cut diet, which is gonna be like a 1,200 calorie per day. Realms of Impossibility. Nice. There was Alternate Reality. Is that the game that I'm thinking of? It was like a first-person dungeon crawling kind of game on C64. There was the sci-fi one. There was what's it called? Mars Saga, I want to say. I don't think it made any difference, but as a kid, I would always get in the Land Rover because I thought it would make a difference in terms of like I thought it would make a difference in encounter rate. You get into less encounters in the Land Rover, I thought. I have no idea if that's correct or not. But yeah, Churagon, if you're around, remind me. Remind me about that. Or if you're on the Discord, post it in the Games List channel. I do occasionally check in there to like see what to what to play if I'm like thinking for ideas. I like this. They remove the floor and the ceiling in Dezo. I think it gives the dungeons a different look, and I think it was a really easy way to achieve it, right? An action dungeon runner. Yeah, I'd check that out, definitely. Fruits and vegetables and tubers. No, not 1,200 calories a day. Sorry, I might have misstated that. 1,200 calories deficit. So, probably like 1,700 a day, 1,800, something like that. It's a little...
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Zona Rosa, thank you for the follow. The 1,200 deficit is just a little bit over the maximum you want to target. You really don't want more than 1,000 calorie deficit per day. However, unless you're extremely strict with yourself, and I'm not, you tend to underestimate the amount of food that you eat. Even if you measure it, you don't account for stuff like oil that you use in cooking or other stuff that just like, you know, you're measuring a tablespoon and it's slightly heaping or something like that instead of being totally flat or whatever. Well, now 1,200 deficit, 1,200 calorie deficit. So that means like 1,800 or 2,000 calories for me specifically. So 1,200 would be way too little. that would be extremely unhealthy for me to consume. And there was a flash in it. Insult to injury right there. Yeah, we'll just use Cure on everybody. Oops. Oh, Meow has exit now, too. That's good. That's good. But, what it means is it's like... It'll be like 4 meals a day of like 400 calories plus kind of like an additional like snack allotment of like 200 calories. But yeah, ideally, I'll only have to run this. Setup for like 6 months. 6 months, which sucks, but it's basically like the expectation is if you reliably Gateway to Apshai. Yeah. Yeah, 1,200 daily is too little. I'm not talking about 1,200 daily. Thank goodness. I am talking about like 1,800 daily nominally, give or take. I mean, 1,200 daily is fine if if you weigh like 140 pounds. I don't weigh 140 pounds. Like, my, at what am I, 240 now, probably? With the, like, muscle balance that I have, that I assume I have, like, my BMR is probably somewhere up at, like, 2,600, 2,800. So, God, I hate those fucking chests. But, 1,200 a day would be extremely unhealthy for me. Nope, BMR, D. Basal metabolic rate. Yes, swimmers are fucking... Holy fuck, White Dragon, what are you doing? Bowel movement regularly. Depending on what your, I was gonna say, depending on what your activity and your weight is at System 11, the best thing to do is to take measurements, check what your, check what your output is, and then if you want to lose weight, target 500 below that. There is no standard that's gonna work for everyone. And yeah, it's losing weight is very difficult. And I think one of the... I need more burgers. Need to not eat the Phantasy Star diet to lose weight. But, that's one of the key things, pressure. That's one of the key things I think that's... Yeah. A lot of people find it easier to balance between, like, high-calorie and low-calorie days. Having, like, cheap meals works. Yeah. Using a scale, measuring everything. It's possible to have, it's possible to have exciting meals on a limited calorie budget. It's just a matter of, like, figuring out what it is. But the other thing is, the big thing for me is that, like, save. I'm, like, trying to do stuff in the game while I'm talking. But, yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff. The big thing for me is that, like, one of the concerns that I have and that I have to kind of balance is, like, I can't the reason it's like 1200 deficit is anything below that, and I'll start cannibalizing muscle, which I really don't want to do. But like I've gained a lot of strength the last few months, and like I'm doing heavier lifts than I have before any cannibalize other people's muscle. I'm doing heavier lifts than I have before, and I'm just like, I've got too much. For fuck's sake, game, come on. I just want to make sure that I maintain that strength as much as possible. I will lose strength losing weight, but I want to make sure that I'm doing it in such a way that, like, I lose as little as possible, right? That I keep my improve my fitness and keep as much strength as I can. But hey, I did legs on Thursday. But one of the things I'm looking forward to doing is an extremely stupid complex, I think is how you describe it. An extremely stupid complex, which is it is power clean into front squat 5x5. So 25 reps of that. Which is like, that's a hell of a fucking workout. Let me tell you that is a hell of a workout. But that said, I can do a warm-up. I can do that 30 minutes and, like, that's like, you know, that's like a whole day's worth of normal activity if things were open and I was going out and, like, actually, like, walking around and shit like that. So it's very good in that regard. Very efficient. Time efficient. But that's only part of it, right? Like, I need to do a bunch of steady state stuff as well. You know, long, slow stuff that'll build another different kind of endurance. No, not really. CrossFit has some good ideas, but I think the execution of it is, like, 100% wrong. The mentality behind it, I think, leads to extremely bad practices in a lot of cases. But, like, doing, like, it's not the what's the word I'm looking for? The power clean front squat. Power clean to front squat is not a difficult or dangerous exercise for me, right? But it's just a matter of, like, I have to get the weight right. I have to warm up properly. But I'm fortunate that, like, for all the neglect it's seen, my body is in pretty good shape. Like, my body isn't all fucked up. Yeah, the zombie is really good. My body isn't all fucked up in, like, a lot of ways, right? Like, my knees still work, you know... My back is a weird shape, but as long as I keep it strong, it's fine. Which, like... Was it, like, a couple of weeks ago, I hit my, like, personal best at, in deadlifts. Most I've ever deadlifted, which is... What was it? 3... Oh, I'm not humble about it at all. I'm not humble about it at all. That's like... It's a lot of hard work to get there. Intact rotator cuffs. I don't even know what a rotator cuff is, which means it's probably okay. I do have one, like, kind of nagging injury, which is, like, this muscle group got damaged a while back, like, somewhere deep in, like, the armpit muscle. And, it's, it bugs me, but it doesn't actually, like, flare up or prevent me from doing anything. It's just, like, this dull, aching pain. No, it's the like, far end of the pectoral muscle. One of the heads of the pecs. But, oh. Oh man, arthritis, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, System 11. Like I said, I know I'm very lucky that, like, a lot of parts of my body haven't degraded. But, you know. It's funny because, like, a lot of the stuff that I do now, I'm actually doing to avoid pain. Because, like, here's the weird thing, right? My back is all fucked up. You look at my back from the front, and it's shaped kind of like this. Like, the spine goes like that. No, wait, like this. This way. It's got, like... I've got lumbar scoliosis that's, like, kind of severe, but not quite severe enough that it's worth working on, like, having surgery for. But the weird thing about it is... The more strength I have, the less it hurts. So, getting and being strong is important, for me. Oh, that sucks, Chubo. Yeah, mine is like, I fucked my back up when I moved, because I was, like, carrying stuff and, like, cleaning stuff for, like, basically 2 months. A month and a half. And, like, after that, it was just, like, I was, like, lying down on the floor with my legs up, kind of back pain. And, it sucked. It really sucked. But, that said, so that's one of the reasons why, like, being fit and being strong are, like, are super important to me because it means less pain. So it's like, it's also incredibly satisfying to, like, look at something and be like, yeah, I could lift that. Or look at something and be like, yeah, I could lift that over my head. Hell, I can lift an X68000 over my head. What is this dungeon? Getting the cap. Oh no. Yeah, I can do a strict press of 68,000. I can do a sharp 68,000 press. Oops. Whoops. Executor. I mean, this game looks so much better than, like, any other game released this generation. Oh, that sucks. Where's the exit? How do I get out of this dungeon without getting molested by white dragons? Here we go. X68K Pro, image color unit, and CRT. Oh, man. An NSC55, yeah. Find a new mattress to help the back pain, man. The whole industry research is awful shit. So, Iridium, I have some good news, maybe. It might be less good if you're not in the US, it might be less good because I don't know about availability. However, I have I have a pretty bad back, and so I'm kind of sensitive to, like, mattress design. I got the, like, Amazon house brand knockoff space foam mattress thing, and it's fantastic. And it was, like, less expensive than traditional beds. They're traditional mattresses. And the best part is you can just put it on the floor. You don't need anything else. It doesn't need a box spring, doesn't need a platform or something like that. It's a very, it's a cost-efficient option. It is a, like, super thick one, though, so, like, it doesn't work with conventional sheets. Yeah, I couldn't be happier. I got it, like, several years ago. It's still good. Yeah, you need the deep pocket sheets. Oh, that's great. That's great, System 11. That sounds really good. I ordered, you know, I was looking for good sheets. I was looking for good sheets on Amazon, and I found a place that was advertising, like, what seemed like a pretty good type of sheet. And I was like, saw that some of the reviews of it were like, oh, they sent the wrong sheets or something like that. Chubo. One thing you might check. Oh, there's Battalion. There he is. I don't know if it's the right chair for you. It's not the right chair for everyone. It's the right chair for me. But the Aeron is fantastic. However, if you're anywhere near a, like, metropolitan area of some kind, I hate to say it because it sounds real shitty, but there's a lot of companies going out of business or reducing their physical presence. So, see if anybody is selling off secondhand Aerons. They're intensely in the wilderness. The other option is like, you can get an Aeron for, like, I want to say, like, $700 or something. If you get just the basic model. The thing that sucks about the basic model is the arms. I like the arms all the way down, and you can't really get them to where I like them with the standard model. You can get them close, but they're still like a little too in the way. Oh, right. I was telling the story about my experience with ordering the sheets. So the sheets had this, like, a couple of the reviews of the sheets said, like, hey, I didn't get the sheets that they advertised. So I was like, you know what? Yeah, if you get it, that's true. That's true. Samson, do you know if the like, super adjustable arms and shit are actually... I thought there were a couple of cases where, like, you couldn't actually change stuff out because of, like, the adjustable seat stuff. But yeah, I think you can get one for, like, $700 or something for the most basic model. But Aeron is, like, even other Herman Miller chairs haven't been as good to me as Aeron has. I got one of these, like, this chair was a little over $1,000 because I got the, like, yeah, that's what I figured, Chubo. That's the thing that sucks is, like, Herman Munster. What was I gonna say? The big thing that sucks is that there's two tiers of chair. There's three types of chairs out there, right? There's cheap chairs where you have to pick, right? Well, so if you spend $700 on a chair, if you spend $700 on an Aeron, it's guaranteed to last 10 years. It's guaranteed to last 10 years. Yeah, Manticore and Sphinx, yeah. They reused the Manticore and the Sphinx sprites. They're just recolors. But yeah, so what was I gonna say? The two major types of chairs are cheap chairs that you're gonna just a big old recliner. But it's cheap chairs that either you're going to have to you're going to have to compromise between, like, comfort and posture, where, like, it'll actually make your back not feel like shit, and durability, right? You might get a chair that's really nice and comfortable, and it'll only be nice and comfortable for 2 years. It'll break after a couple of years. And often those chairs only have, like, a 1-year warranty. Chubo's Masterpiece Theater. Yeah, wingback chair. A leather wingback chair. Yeah, so it's like this, right? You're gonna spend $200 or less. You're gonna get a chair that's like you will compromise on either comfort and pain or durability and reliability. Or somewhere above, like, 600, you're gonna get a chair that's got both. and there really isn't any good deal. That's pretty good. You're not gonna get. There's no secret deal with chairs that I know of. Yeah, so 200 to 600 is. Guess what? It's the overpriced chair zone, where it's like gamer chairs and shit that's basically a $200 chair, but they're charging double for it. The knee-boring village are all liars. Don't listen to them. The knee-boring village are all liars. Don't listen to them. Well, let's see which ones are liars and which ones aren't. We of this town hate Palmans. Do you know what an aeroprism is? No, it lets you see another world. Yes, I'd like to see one sometime. Lerma trees grow the lerma berries. Those berries are our most important food, but it shrivels up after a few moments unless it is put in a Laconian pot. To the west of the Corona Tower is the Dazorus Cave. Our friends are in there. Give them our best, okay? The Corona Tower stands on the far side of the mountain to the north of this village. So the problem with gamer stuff, anything that's marketed as gamer is overpriced shit. They sound like dwarves. This town welcomes all Palmans. Yes, indeed, we do. If you use a crystal in front of a lerma tree, it will become, yes, a lerma nut. Yes, indeed. What? Lerma berries are blue lerma nuts used in dyes. Yes, they are, indeed. You can warp from the 10th level of the dungeon under Dazorus. Yes. You can warp. You can warp. Good. There is a spring of life in the Corona Tower. There is, yes. So, for example, gamer routers, gamer chairs, gamer fuel. This is a second-hand shop. This is another different second-hand shop. Ice Digger 12,000. So, here's the thing, right? Let me tell you about gamer routers. Gamer routers. A while back, speaking of snake oil businesses where you can't get a straight answer, I was looking for some comparisons of well, right. So, I was looking for some comparisons of consumer level networking gear, right? I wanted to know about the router. I wanted to know about the Wi-Fi access point, that kind of stuff, right? And here's the thing. Absolutely nobody had any kind of legitimate comparison of anything that wasn't just copy and pasted marketing material from the manufacturers. Nobody had it. It was like top 10, consumer routers, top 10 best gamer routers. And here I was coming off of a Netgear Nighthawk or something that I only got because it was I'm trying to think of the best way to describe this. There was a pricing error at Staples, I want to say. Somewhere. There was a pricing error somewhere, and they had listed it for 50% off. So it was the price of a normal router, and it was like whatever fucking thing, right? And so that died because of a thermal design issue, which, like, I was like, well, I'm not buying another one of those unless it's half off, and, like, I can get 2 years out of it or whatever it was. So I was like, okay, I'll go back to my, like, old reliable. And so, okay, so I was like, all right, I want to find a review. I want to see what's actually the best. I want to see numbers, I want to see actual, like, real world tests of how this shit performed under different circumstances, right? And it took me a very long time to find anything. An empirical review, right? Not just an unbiased review. I can be an unbiased review and be like, yeah, I think that one's better. I think So I was like, all right, let me find a video or whatever, an article, something, right? And you know what? I found one video after, like, hours of searching. After hours of searching over multiple days, I found one video of a guy being like, we're going to test a bunch of stuff on these different routers. And so he's like, yeah, on this one, like, streaming a video and downloading a file and playing a game. Here's, like, the game software. It wasn't very empirical, but it was something, right? He was doing something using the router and actually, like, reporting what the result was. But it wasn't like, okay, yeah, here's the fucking, statistics of, like, throughput and latency and all this shit, right? Whatever. He was at least testing it, which was better than anything else I'd found that far, thus far. So I'm like, okay. Hey, old blue eyes. I'm like, okay. He hasn't really explained anything other than comparing, like, 3 different models of the same brand, right? And I'm like, okay, you know what? That's fine. He's comparing the different models. And he's like, okay, so we've got the, the gamer thing, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, it's really good. You can download a couple files and you're watching a couple of videos and blah, blah, blah. And then he's like, we even tested this against some, enterprise class, an unknown, like an unnamed brand of, corporate, enterprise class networking gear. And he, like, I forget what exactly it was that he said, but I recall that he basically said that the enterprise class networking gear outperformed the one that he was shilling by like 5 times over. And he's like, but that's not really important. And it's like, wait, that is. You just indicated that the Enterprise class one was like 500% better. And I'm like, okay, so is it or isn't it? So I'm like, well, shit. Like, if that's... Like... I'm like, well, okay, so what is it gonna cost me? Like, how much more am I gonna have to spend to go out and get a bunch of fucking... Because I haven't priced it. I don't do that shit. We don't deal in... We don't deal in, like... physical stuff. We don't sell product. But so I'm like what's it gonna take? What's it gonna cost for me to the wet dragon, yeah. What's it gonna cost for me to put together an enterprise network, right? In my house. What am I gonna have to spend money on? Well, it turns out all I needed was a fucking Ubiquiti Edge Router X, which only works up to about 500 megabits a second. And a unified AP. And you know what? It's fucking like $450. It costs less than a bunch of those fucking gamer routers out there. So yeah. And then like when I switched to gigabit, I bought an Edge Router 6P, which works way better. In a Switch, which is like, I don't know, another $150, but you only need that if it's a gamer membrane keyboard that costs $120. Yeah. What's that C64 game? Encounter at the Dome? Is that what it's called? Romantic Encounters at the Dome. Romantic Encounters at the Rubber Dome keyboard. The Rubber Dome thing. D, have a good night. Have a good night. So, NetWare deployment. What do I want to do next? I don't want to go... I think that's probably too difficult. I can do, I could do Dr. Mad. I could do Dr. Mad. Heh. You know what's great, though? Yeah, that one has a good ring. Buckling spring keyboards. Abs. What hideous keyboard did you get for your DOS PC? And is it better than your mechanical keyboard? I bet it is. Oh, you know what? So, speaking of keyboards, speaking of stupid fucking keyboards, this fucking shit. Probably just a rebadged IBM one. Yeah. Model M. I mean, not quite. It's the, like, 104 Ultra Classic or something. This fucking shit. This fucking shit right here. Whoa, that's a tiny picture. Keyboard X68000 Sharp black version tested in work original. $299 and $39 shipping. I would like to say fuck keyboard enthusiasts for that. Gamer webcams. Man. That's a good keyboard. Do, do, do. MCA sound cards, Jesus. Yep. Mine too, Ultimo. Mine too. I got the, like, design architecture version. You know, that reminds me. There was a fucking, What am I dropping? Why am I fucking Flash? I thought I dropped Flash years ago when HTML5 took over. What am I starting to say? What was I starting to say? I'm starting to say that monitor, right. I got the, I wanted to get a replacement for this, which is the BenQ GW2740 something, I don't know. That might be the wrong one. But it's a 27-inch, 2560 by 1440 monitor, and it has more than a 100% sRGB coverage. Doesn't have the, like, super Adobe extra coverage, but it's more than sRGB, and that's really all I want. And I got this one for like $200, I think. Maybe 300. And, like, I was like, okay, they discontinued this. Well, what are my options? What's out there? And, like, everything was fucking shit. Absolute garbage. And, like, $500, $600 for this shit. But I was like, you know what? Let me see. Let me see what options I have. And I came back to BenQ because their fucking, like, design monitor something or other was, like, just over. It's less than this one, but it's still, I think, more than 100% sRGB coverage. And it's, it was, like, $350 or something. Like, cheap. It's only 60 hertz, but, like, other than for OBS to work around bugs in OBS. Other than to work around bugs in OBS, I don't really see a need for anything over 60 hertz for any gaming or anything I do. Yeah, sell a white mantle. Sell the lightsaber. I don't need that for now. I'll keep the burger around. This is all stuff I need. I think the passport you can sell for now. Boom! Got him. 360 hertz. The fucking response time isn't that fast. Like, the display itself cannot update that quickly. Unless they're using some kind of fancy fucking bullshit. But like, gray to gray is not that. Nanosecond response times. One of the problems, so I alluded to it a moment ago, but one of the problems in NVIDIA, one of the problems in that I have that I'd like to solve, and I don't know that anything other than a faster refresh rate on my monitor would solve it, is that there is a problem with, it's either NVIDIA's drivers, Windows, or Windows like subsystem of some kind. But basically, when you output video out of OBS, OBS runs everything you're recording through your desktop display frequency and through a complete DirectX pipeline. So if you have a 60 hertz display and you're playing a game at like 60.09, like on the Super Nintendo, what you end up with is, instead of getting one frame per like 9 seconds or whatever it would be, whatever the breakdown is, that's duplicated or dropped, you end up getting clusters of frames dropped because it can't keep up with it somehow for some weird reason. And it happens in any DirectX application, in display, but it also happens in output because OBS runs the output through the display pipeline first. So you get this thing where, right, VGA at 70 hertz, that kind of stuff. So the problem is that you like you need a much faster display so that the amount of time that it is actually dropping a frame is, or the likelihood that it does, is less. It's so stupid. Hey, bring that cat over here. No. I will kill any who interfere. Can I do help on Alice and prot with Noah? attack, magic, help, meow, attack, wind. Dr. Mad. Magic wall deflects Dr. Mad's attack. Yep, that's the problem. 140 Masitas. You found Lackpot. Lackpot. The guy who eats cat. Digital Foundry's video and going back to CRTs. I can't, for purely logistical reasons, I can't imagine, like, new manufacturer CRTs being a thing unless there's some major advance in, like, the materials involved. It's just environmentally unsound. But, like, finding a monitor that has a combination of a high refresh rate and good color, they're like $1,000. It's crazy. Or at least I haven't found a good deal. Yes, Reg. Yes. Yeah, picture quality. Who fucking cares about... Who cares about 4K? Who cares about 4K? Optimus. I think he's gonna be okay. Wait, no, wrong one. That's Duke, not Optimus. Optimus is dead. Optimus is deactivated. Fucking yeah, 480p. Yeah, exactly. The internet infrastructure in the United States does not support 4K in any meaningful capacity. Medusa's tower is huge. Fucking... Azores Plateau stuff is big. I've actually been thinking, I've been thinking about getting a replacement for this guy. This works really good, but I can't play light gun games on 15 kilohertz sources. Yeah, it's like, resolution doesn't fucking matter if your bitrate can't support it. And who has, like, gigabit internet? Wait. So... I was thinking about replacing this. There's two reasons. One is... it would be nice to have a true multi-sync display. 6,000. It would be nice to have a true multi-sync display. And the display that I'm looking at is a little bigger. This is a 19-inch, and it would be moving to a 29-inch, but it's got less of a, like, thing around it. So it'd only be a little bigger, footprint-wise. However, let me tell you about this theoretical display that I've been thinking about. It's extremely expensive. It's extremely expensive. It is not the Sony widescreen CRT. I don't really have a use for a widescreen CRT. For almost all the stuff I do is in 4:3. It's, save world, yes. Where can I go now? Go Medusa. Medusa's tower sucks. So... Fuck 'em. So... The, It is a 29-inch multi-sync 15 to 95 kilohertz display, which is fucking... It's a fucking beast, but it's also expensive. Expensive. It's very expensive. I guess you're... I think it's free shipping. The problem is, it's close to $2,000 is the problem. But, like, it's not $2,000. And the only one I've seen of, like, it's listed as refurbished, right? It's listed as refurbished, which is good because it means, like, all the fucking, like... Where can you go with this? Yeah, it's, like, recapped and the, like... Shit's all realigned or whatever. So I would expect, right? So it's not a newer CRT. It's a like peak era CRT. I mean, I can probably afford it, but can I justify it is the problem, right? I thought one of these walls was you could crush. I thought you could crush some of these walls. Do you really have to go through what you call it every time? So No, it's it has specific mode support for a very large number of specific modes, from 240p, 480i, all the way up to 1024 by 768 progressive. So it would work great with the DOS PC. It would work extremely well with the other systems and shit like that. It's one of those NECs. One of those NEC X series. The, like, really good one. And the problem is, though, is that, like... the problem is that it's fucking, you know, $1,700. However, on the other hand, the only evidence I've found of one involved in a, like, private, individual sale went for like $2,200 on Irish eBay, and I couldn't find examples of it anywhere else. So it's like, is it a good deal? Seems like it might be. That's it's a hell of a monitor, but it's also, you know, it's almost $2,000, so it's hard to justify that when this thing does like almost everything, and this has sub-frame latency with the way it's set up right now, so... I mean, it is a PVM. It's a PVM model, so it's, I think, like, the fucking, like, I don't want to have more than one CRT is the thing, right? So, like, it would also look incredibly nice. Don't get me wrong. It would look way nicer than this. It would look fucking fantastic. It's just, you know, it's expensive. It's an expensive toy. But here? Yeah, that's the funny thing, Samson. It's like you and BNU are like, yeah, get it. Yeah, get it. Sounds awesome. Whoops, wrong vehicle. Ice digger. Is it after the second one? We can do this exploration and, like, figure out where we need to go. Oh, that's cool. PSO Episode 2 called back to this music. That's pretty good. That's cool. I never really got into PSO. I played a little bit of PSO 2. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do, Samson, is here's my plan. And I think this is a good plan because it very likely means I won't actually end up buying the monitor. My plan is, like, maybe next month. Probably next month. I'm just gonna, like, I'm gonna pay off the remainder of my, like, of my car loan stuff. Instead of waiting, I'm just gonna pay it off so that I have, like, way more free cash each month. Not the Land Rover. Just coming in, you know, not already accounted for. And so, and the car's in great shape still, you know, so no need to, yes, so satisfying. So my plan is, the next month after that, I should have plenty of free cash. And I'm telling myself, I'm like, you know what? That's going to be my... It's not a reward, per se, but, like... It's my... That's my, you know, that's my next thing after the car payment... After the car thing is all paid off. Then it's like... you know, I can go out and be like, you know what, I'm gonna get myself an expensive toy. And then not spend any more money for quite a long time, right? Other than, like, it's funny, now the fucking, pile of Cube games. Marauder! Oh no, it's Marauder! And there, he uses the lightning. He uses the lightning right off the bat. Oh, I don't have any GameCube games. I have, like... The funny thing is that, like... all the, like, crap that I don't give a shit about, other than, like, sentimental value, I probably have enough to, like... cover the cost of the fucking CRT. The other thing I'm thinking is that, like, I would like to move in, like, sometime next year. I was thinking this year, but then, like, a bunch of stuff happened. It's kind of less feasible. We don't have the lamp. We don't have the lamp for that. there a dungeon somewhere around here? So I'm thinking about moving. And here's the other thing I'm thinking is, if I'm gonna move, right? If I'm gonna do like a big move, well, I don't want to take a CRT with me. No, not to mixer. There's no mixer anymore. Oh man, translation projects for Saturn games. Trekkies Unite. May I introduce you to Dungeon Master Nexus for the Sega Saturn, which is currently in Japanese, and there is no translation for? That is a fucking dragon. Hey, Lady Angel, how are you? Yeah, we got a big-ass dragon here. Wet dragon. Help Alice. I mean, if you can get the if you can get the stuff out of it, like, there's a non-zero chance I could probably get if the extraction can be done, there's like a non-zero chance I could wrangle an actual translation of the content. So, if you're very familiar with Saturn, there's I haven't found the time to stream it, but I worked with, I mean, in this case it's just a very kind of bare bones Google Translate thing, but I worked on Sega Ages. I love Mickey Mouse. I love Donald Duck. I'm not familiar with that. I do tend to like Donald better than Mickey, though. What was I gonna say? There's a Korean game for PC called Quo Vadis, a cold-blooded demon. And with BNU and Hazemaker's help, I had originally I had originally done a version of an extractor and recombiner that allowed for fixed length strings, and then BNU wrote the BNU wrote a decompiler for those scripts, and Hazemaker facilitated. It is not the same Quo Vadis as on C64. It is a 1998 Korean action RPG, kind of Diablo type game. In which what was I going to say? It's a very cool game. It's a very cool game. But, so Hazemaker helped facilitate running the strings that we extracted through Google Translate front end. And there's like it's basically, it's playable, but it's like, it's not great right now. It could use some cleanup, but, that, like, you know, worked. It worked. Oh, do they charge extra at the fucking hospital here? They do, don't they? Oh, interesting. Interesting. But yeah, if, like... It's fine. If it's possible to extract Dungeon Master Nexus, I think there's not a great deal of text. There's not like a super large amount of text in that game. But if the technical aspects could be handled, I think that would be a super fun game to have in English. Yeah, right? You just need the time. You just need the time. That's something I have fucking less than I want lately. I got so much stuff that I want to do, and there's so little time to do it. And then, like, real work taking up all those hours during the week. I see. Yeah, Dungeon Master Nexus is probably like... I would imagine it's kind of less well known. And there's no version on any other console. So. There's also La Place No Ma on Turbo CD, which I'd love to see translated, but I think there's very little interest for that. Yeah, hard-coded mess of pointers. Yeah. I just don't know, like, I'm not a heavy lifting programmer type of guy, so a lot of that stuff is just like, I look at it and I'm like, okay, I know that this is beyond me, is the best I can ever do. Oh yeah, Samson, I meant to ask you, did you ever get a chance to look at that City Beneath the Surface thing any further? Like figuring out how the what's the word I'm looking for? How the like correct number is generated? Or like what the generation algorithm is? Magician! Bonk. Yeah, making a keygen would be the ideal scenario there, I think. Because it does weird shit when you change it the other way. Where do you dig in for this shit? 21 experience. 59. 59 is not good. Where are the stupid... I think maybe... I think maybe I'm gonna wrap up. We'll heal up. We got two major options right now. Right? We've got further Dezoris exploration to find that stupid tower that we need to go to, because we have the gem that we need for it. Or we go fight Medusa right now. And Medusa's tower is like a pretty big investment. Right, let's do this. Let's save the game here. Save on Strem. So we're saved there. I'm going to pause the timer. And save it. Under Phantasy Star. Yeah. Alright. I'm going to switch the music. Let's bring up the good music. The good music. Death Keep. And then we're gonna look for somebody to raid. The music is so good. It's so good. Skip that. Skip that. Start game. Everybody enjoy the dwarf. And the elf, who's the same height as the dwarf. And the half-elf. Skip the intro animation. There's this one that's good. Who's streaming at this unusual hour? Oh, Dot Level. Dot Level is streaming. Four hours. Mortis is streaming. Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga. Who else? Lady Angel is streaming. Ninja Gaiden 2 blind playthrough. Oh man. Oh man. We'll raid Lady Angel. She's playing a smaller streamer. She's playing Ninja Gaiden 2 blind playthrough. Yeah, we're going to the settings menu. The best music. Quite possibly the best music on 3DO. But yeah, I'm going to call it a night. I'll be back tomorrow. A little earlier in the day with Buck Rogers' Countdown to Doomsday on my DOS PC. So that'll be fun. Basehole, thank you for the cheer. I appreciate the 100 bits, Basehole. Thank you. For those of you who are chatting, if you want to continue the discussion, please feel free. Join the Discord. We have a dev stuff chat room there. channel for that kind of stuff. If you want to keep talking about that, please feel free. Hop on the Discord. It's down below the stream somewhere with a sanitized link. But yeah, let's raid Lady Angel 98 and watch her struggle with Ninja Gaiden 2 blind playthrough. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you all soon.